This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban Hunkeros.
The power of one. The power of two. The power of men.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor!
I'm wonderful and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news! Bad news!
love the way you do that with your hat. It's like you're channeling Cloud Strife or some shit. I just kind of want to play like, you know, fucking hell, let's go, baby. It is Friday. And do not adjust your set. Yes, this is an additional annexed version of Wanker of the Week on WTF Live. Yeah, let's fucking go! Yeah, now, obviously yesterday, for whatever reason, I suddenly fell desperately ill, puked, and had to call it a day. I still have panda eyes today. You can see kind of a little bit here. I still look a little bit weird because I've still got a lot of burst blood vessels, so I'm not going to bore you with that. I'm just wearing the shades so that I can search blindly through every single piece of random, dotted about, hard to locate, hard to fucking pin down wankerdom that has been going on the internet for the last week or so regarding 3 particular individuals. And we have a couple of mainstays, of course. We have Jeremy, the quarter pounder, the ham planet, the floundering flabbity flaggot himself, the man of the hour, the quarter pounder tower of flour. He is, in fact, the fucking crumbling, is what we should call him now.
Yeah, man, he needs to wake up and smell the coffee.
Mate, that guy can't smell. He's got too much powdered Adderall up his nose. He can't smell shit! Oh, dear. Now, that, of course, is going to be the main event of the evening, or morning, or afternoon, wherever you happen to be. Before that, though, we've got to catch up with Kimmel. It's been a while, and he is a named participant in the Wanker charts. And yeah, I'm feeling much better, thank you. I was feeling much better almost immediately, but then I started to feel very weak, and after I slept, I felt 100%, so I'm great. I'm good. I just looked like shit, which is very annoying. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. I'm pounding water and vitamin C today to try and get these blood vessels to fuck off. But there we go. Anyway, yeah, the quarter pounder is completely fucked himself. He's fucked himself again and again and again and again. And most recently, he has he's threatened to appear on YellowFlash's stream, right? This all sort of happened about 36 hours ago. He was supposed to be on YellowFlash's stream. He then baited YellowFlash into sending him a link, crashed out about it because Bearing arrived. Now, if you don't know who Bearing is a guy who I watch on YouTube, but not everybody does. He's an Aussie. He's a very funny Aussie. Him and his wife, Sugar Tits, who, that's not her real name, of course. But she's a good sport, by the way. I think she's even edgier than he is. She's a half Asian Aussie. I'm sure she's a very pretty girl then. And the two of them, they basically roast the internet on like a 4 or 5 videos a week sort of basis. She has her own channel too. You should definitely check that out. She mostly goes after tranoids and stuff, which I like. But Bearing used to be on a podcast with Quartering and Count Dankula over on Dankula's channel, and this is a long time ago. Now, Dankula obviously is kind of like internet meme war royalty at this point. But Bearing and Quartering were friends. I don't know how Bearing did it, but someone actually managed to become friendly with a guy who has no personality whatsoever. But there you go. It is interesting. It's very much like being friends with Rimmer, you know? But hey, whatever. So somehow, so a Haitian, yeah, Hispasian in my wife's case, because they're all Filipinos, were like, there ain't no pure blood Filipinos left, man. They're all influenced by Spain. But there you go. Anyway. I'm not sure, but anyway, all I know is Bearing was there as well, and Bearing had receipts, and Quartering pussied out. Except that there's a weird twist in the story, that Quartering was never even at home. He was then captured on TV at a baseball game when he was supposed to be showing up on... It's fucking lunacy! It's the kind of thing that could only be cooked up by a truly deranged mind. Now, full disclosure, again, have been working today and do not have time to make my own screenshots or raid Kiwi farms or any of that shit. So I'm going to be pouring through all this shit using other people's videos as a way of getting to the facts quickly, because fortunately there are a lot of us doing the same thing at the moment, and my peers are very good at cutting through the crap and getting straight to the core issues of things. But before we get to the core, we also have to talk about Jimmy fucking Kimmel. Jimmy fucking Kimmel is a piece of shit. He may have crossed the line this week from wanker into full-blown piece of shit. And he did that by making jokes about the First Lady of the United States, Melania Trump, having the expression of an expectant widow.
Yes.
Which is a really dark joke to make the day before somebody tries to assassinate the president. Now, you could say he didn't know, but to be quite honest with you, how many times do we have to keep allowing this piece of shit back on TV? Like, how many times before it's just, you know what, you're a fucking liability, Kimmel, get wrecked. You know, we're going to go ahead and try and dig up something like that as well.
The same network got rid of Roseanne in an instant.
And he made a joke about that.
Yeah.
Yep. She had the last laugh, though. You ever see her in that Tom McDonald video? It was
yes, I did.
Hilarious. The fucking hair all cornrowed and everything. Fucking nuts. I love the internet. And then, of course, before we get to any of that, we've got to talk about the hypothetical female sex pest of JP Morgan Chase, which is a really weird story where a woman appears to have been sexually targeting a man. Think Jennifer Aniston in Horrible Bosses, but allegedly real. But it's gone to the point now where no one's even sure if this woman really exists. So, and then we got to look at the guy, and the memes started flowing. He looks like if somebody tried to make Michael Knowles from the Daily Wire out of wood. Like a puppet version of Michael Knowles. That's what the guy looks like, to me anyway. Other people are saying he looks like Woody from Toy Story. So this is all very, very good shit. So we're going to go ahead and get right into that. But before we do, Rhoda, how the devil are you, sir?
Yeah, pretty good. Had quite a fun show over on Noise's channel last night. And I've got plenty of ideas for mine later on tonight. So, yes, it's all pretty good. It's going to be the last one before I go back to work, but that's absolutely fine because I'll still be able to do the Friday shows. So, and I'll still be able to do like 99% of your shows. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be making money in between.
Yeah, well, this is basically the same thing that's happening to me at the moment. You know, like I started a new job on Wednesday, and it's going really well. Really well. Like I really probably should have put myself out into the professional space as a video editor 10 years ago, but for whatever reason I didn't. Now that I have, people are like, holy crap, you're really good at this. And I'm like, well, you know, it's 20 years experience, that's all. You know, I don't like to be a big I'm not a boastful person, really, you know, not about the things I'm actually really good at anyway. You know, I'm the sort of guy who will be like, yeah, mate, I've got a 7-foot cock, you know, but then if someone starts complimenting me on things I'm actually good at, I get all shy. I'm a weird cat. But instead, this guy's like, hey, this is fucking good enough for my corporate clients. I'm like, yep, all right, then pay me, you know. So I'm pretty happy. I don't know exactly how much I'm going to be making because it's all kind of like per project basis. So I still need you to fill the limit. Very much so, until further notice. Thank you very much. In that vein, then. Oh, were you done with your intro, by the way? Sorry, I kind of hijacked you then. Okay, buddy. Cookie Kaiju is here with 10 Canadian dollars for us. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you for that. And says, to your good health, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I'm sure my health will be fine. I'm probably fine. Although I'm that's another reason why I decided to get a job as well. Is like I'm 40 years old. I've got 2 kids. A friend of a friend just died of a brain hemorrhage. I'm like, yeah, you know, an aneurysm could hit me at any time. Maybe I should get serious here, you know. Like so I became like, you know, I kind of need to put some money back in my savings and make sure that the people I love will be taken care of if anything were to ever happen to me. Touch wood, not yet. But there we go. Anyway. And, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate you all for being such absolute fucking legends and supporting the channel as far as you have. I will still be attempting to stream every single day. That I don't see getting into the pickle, because I did tell the guy I'm working for that I stream daily, and he's like, yeah, cool, whatever, sure, no problem, just work around it. I'm like, okay, cool. So we shouldn't have any issues with that. But anyway, I'm feeling fine. I just look like shit. Cookie Kaiju, thank you very much for 10.
10. Drop it.
Someone's done the required reading. We don't even know yet. This is in reference to the lady that we're going to be talking about first over here on our WTF. Oh shit, that just came in out of nowhere. What the fuck? Christy Nam 2373 for 20 USD. Thank you very much. Sending us a Shiba Inu in samurai armor with a fucking great big flag with number 1 on it. That's us, baby. We are the Sheeb. We're doing better than Shiba Inu coin, though. We're number 1. That's all I'm going to say. And thank you. $20. Fucking, you know what that means. You know what that means. It's time to summon John. Wherever he is, he's probably asleep, but maybe we can summon him. Let's try.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious hunkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bunk hanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no no logangas.
Hell yeah! What the fuck? $20, thank you so much. Man, we already crossed the fucking quarter line. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign, is it? We better not linger on the quartering too long. We better get to the halving as soon as possible. But no, we are 25%. 28% actually. To the limit. If we can hit the limit, it will be a great start to the month of May. As it is already. Yeah, fucking hell. Yep. It's already nearly Saturday my time. So there you go. And I'm bunged up. I'm going to see if I can find some fucking decongestant around this place. But before we do get into all of that, it's time to revisit once again part 2 for this week. We had to split it in half. Long story. I looked like shit. I puked. Wanker of the week, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Yeah! Let's go! You gotta fucking love it. I hate wearing sunglasses to stream. But I look like such shit without it. Okay. So, there's this story that broke. And I'm not really sure how it broke, but it broke. And it pertained... And a lot of people were really seriously thinking this is some kind of, like, meme that's happening on... Well, it appears that it's not. Let's just say it started off with woman sexually harassing man. Okay? Now...
It does happen.
We're all citizens of the internet over here. And we're all aware that narratives spun by the media do not always correlate to what we experience in reality. But you've got to at least admit that cases of a woman sexually harassing a man are pretty few and far between. At least ones that actually make the fucking news. Because they'll almost always do everything they possibly can to avoid actually ever having to admit that women can be just as fucking terrible and toxic as men. You know, that's just the way of the world. But no, it does indeed appear that a very high-ranking lady at the biggest bank in America, JP Morgan, or if you're here, JP Morgan Chase, is getting sued by a certain John Doe for sexual harassment. But, well, we'll start. Anyway, I don't know what the validity or legitimacy of this story really is. I'm sure we'll all find out. But what I do know is it's fucking hilarious. This is something that really no one had on their bingo card for fuck off, Tim Walls. Jesus Christ, why have I got a picture of that creepy bastard? Ugh, God. Can't we get a picture of the actual woman? So obviously we're gonna get into some stuff here. That's what the fuck is this? This has got nothing to do with it. What the fucking right there? Fucking hell, man! Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Oh dear.
All right. Let's just get.
Oh, that's just a headline compilation then. Okay.
Yeah, can we just get rid of this? Why do they always insist on making you watch fucking videos on news websites these days?
I don't know. The UK one that I use does it as well. It's annoying, isn't it?
Ah, they're all so fucking infuriating. If I want to watch videos, I know where to go. I've known for 20 years where to go. Why you got to do this? Anyway, before we take one step further, Sardoc's in the chat for 5 of the British ones. Says, it's May, 1 week to a very important event. Hashtag 06. So is that coming up? What's happening there? I don't know.
It's like the national local council elections.
Oh.
And we're kind of expecting Labour to lose every single seat that they held.
Ooh. I'll be watching that with great interest.
Yeah.
I'll be watching that from afar with great interest, no doubt. I did not know that. I don't get the headlines. There's like a perception filter around the Philippines that stops British news making it into our fucking zeitgeist. I don't get it on my phones. No matter what I set up on Twitter, I never get the British news, ever. It's almost like it's worth like you just telling me what's going on every time we go live.
Okay,
but,
I can do that.
Cool, all right. But there you go. Anyway, yeah, fuck it then. Screw Labour. Fucking get rid of them. But, so this is like... This is a local election, right? It's not a general election. Of course not. We've still got 3 years to the next general election.
It's not a general election, but if they lose all of the local councils, then
it's a vote.
They're at least going to have a leadership contest. They might have to call an election early.
They will probably have to call a general election, yeah. All right, so people, make it fucking happen. Don't vote Labour and don't vote fucking Green. In fact, if possible, I don't think you can vote Restore yet. They probably don't have enough MPs in place yet, but that's what you should be voting.
They've got hardly any candidates, but Reform have got someone in pretty much every spot.
Yeah. Reform are becoming like the Tories, unfortunately. And I really think Restore is probably the only way to actually go long term. But if this gets us closer to that, then good. So... yay, Reform for this one, I guess. But that's my take. Your take may vary. But yeah, appreciate you for 5, Sardoc. Thank you very much. And yeah, let's fucking go. 06.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
Sweet. I had no idea that was coming up so soon.
Yeah.
So that's good to know.
Yeah,
all
May
right,
7th.
Go on.
I said, yeah, May 7th.
Amazing. All right, let's get into this then. This is fucking crazy. So there's this lady. Her name is Lorna Hajdini. Hajdini. I never know how to pronounce that middle of the word. No vowel after it, J sound.
Yeah.
It's very Dutch sounding, but also
it's different in every language as well.
Yeah, exactly. So it might be Hajdini, it might be Hajdini. I have no fucking clue. All I know is Lorna is a character from a book, and the name came from that, Lorna Doone. So that one, I also have a friend called Lorna. So very good girl. So we'll be calling her just Lorna for the for the duration of this. Is a high up at JP Morgan, and evidently there is a sexual harassment lawsuit being filed against her.
Well, yeah, as you said, it's rare, but it does happen.
Yeah. So we're doing this in reverse order, okay? So this is the guy, okay? Unfortunately, this gentleman is the guy who has filed the lawsuit. So he's the victim. Now, a lot of people have speculated that this guy basically looks like a wooden puppet of Michael Knowles or Woody from Toy Story. In fact, there is a meme where around
I can see Woody there.
Yeah, there's definitely the memes are everywhere. In fact, I didn't see one just now, but they're everywhere. Anyway, what we know is that there's this woman. Her name is Lorna Hajdini. She is 37 years old, executive director at JP Morgan Chase in New York, one of the most powerful banks in the world. She has worked there for over 14 years. In March 2024, an Indian origin banker named Chirayu Rana, that would be our Woody, joined her, for want of a better word, joined her team as a senior vice president. He's married. He has worked hard to get there. Now, this guy's drinking the Kool-Aid. I don't know. No one knows what's going on with this yet. It's a fresh story, and there's dickheads on all sides. So, but I'm kind of inclined to believe this guy, I don't know, he kind of looks like like a complete pussy, not a threat to anyone. But, well, the woman, let's see. This is her. Now, why did you say,
Well, not exactly the worst looking thing I've ever seen.
Right. Welcome to the internet. Yeah, so everyone's basically having the same opinion here, which is she's all right. Which is a bad. It's look, at the end of the day, the gentleman has decided that he didn't want anything to do with this, and that she forced him to Popcorn Power says, I am the only person he's found that is inclined to believe him. I didn't say that. I don't know what the fuck to think, man. I don't care. I don't care about either of these fucking people. I don't give a fuck about this. It's just funny. The whole thing is really funny that this guy has filed a lawsuit against this, MILF. Frankly.
Yeah.
This is a 37-year-old woman who is by no means unattractive and claims that he was forced by her, which has, given rise to a lot of memes and things of that nature. And the internet is doing what the internet will do, which is basically, in effect, saying, let us have this fantasy. I don't know who the wanker is in this story, by the way. I genuinely haven't got a clue. But she's the accused, so I suppose it's her. But anyway, whatever.
Well, he's working in a bank and not wearing a tie.
Well, yeah, but he's not working in a bank. He's working in a corporate asset management firm that spans the entire world and deals with trillions and trillions of dollars a year of people's investments and banks.
Well, even more so then.
So you're right, by the way. You're right. He should be wearing a fucking tie. But we live in the 21st century, man, where you have to wear a tie until you get corporate enough that you don't have to wear a tie ever again. It's a weird one. Anyway, this shoe-faced, weird-looking dude
shoe-faced
claims that this blonde, mature lady has been pursuing him relentlessly and making it very, very difficult for him as a married man to not cheat on his wife, which apparently he has because he was forced to. So a former JP Morgan staffer whose sources identified as Shirai Rana has been, he was originally John Doe. has been accused of making fabricated sexual harassment claims. So now he's being accused that it's all a bunch of bollocks. I mean, it probably is all a bunch of bollocks. The reality is they probably had a fucking drunken fling at some point, and he decided to try and get ahead of it by suing her, which is, you know, but I don't know. I'm not a believe all women guy, but then men don't usually come out and go, I was forced, you know, especially high up senior vice presidents of international global fucking banking firms who have probably, you know, snorted more lines off cleavage than you and I have had hot dinners. You know, where most of us are lucky if we get to do that a few times in our lives. And
this is more banker of the week at the moment.
It's banker of the week. There you go. Well done. Yeah. All right. Diabolical is here, by the way, for 99 cents. That's $1. Fuck it. Round it up, YouTube, you cheapskates. Says nothing, but sends us a happy, smiley, sunshiny face with sunglasses on. Thank you very much. If you take those sunglasses off, you'll see that all the blood vessels around the smiley face's eyes have been burst from puking. That's why he has to wear sunglasses. What a dick. But there you go. And thank you very much for that. Paul Ashworth also has gifted 5 for the Griff Force and the Princesses of the Fans. What a fucking legend. Thank you.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Holy poopy butts, Batman. We are at 50% to the limit already. Baby, if we can get all the way, we are playing you them booby clips. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. Let's double down. I'll play 2. I'll play fucking 2. I don't care. I like you guys. So there we go. Sardoc's back for another $5. Says, I don't know. Sounds like they were friends with benefits until something went tits up, pun fully intended, and I'm not remotely sorry. Nor should you be, sir. That was perfectly fine. That's all right. Those kinds of puns are... You don't even have to super chat me for those kinds of puns, but I will, of course, take it. Thank you very much.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah, I missed that clip. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's just cut the mustard here. Let's cut to. Has been accused of making fabricated sexual harassment claims against a high-ranking executive at a bank after an internal investigation found no evidence of wrongdoing. The Post has learned. Multiple sources told the Post that 35-year-old Rana, now a principal at investment firm Bregall Sagemount, is the man who brought the bombshell lawsuit against Lorna Hajdini earlier this week. Rana's suit, filed on Monday under the pseudonym John Doe, accused the 37-year-old executive director of turning him into her sex slave by drugging him with Rohypnol and Viagra. Oh, buddy!
What the hell is even that?
Jesus! That escalated so quickly. What the fuck? Holy crap. And threatening to slash his bonus. Thank God he said bonus. If he did not comply. Now, as you've no doubt surmised, ladies and gentlemen, this is a great opportunity for me and Rhoda to be childish as fuck. And live out some fantasies that, well, you know, it's not like I'm saying I've never dabbled with the older lady, but you know, this woman actually is 3 years younger than me, so
yeah.
But when I was a young man, you know, yeah, they were there. Them MILFs, they were all over the place, you know, and some of them were interested too. And I'm not going to say any more. The Daily Mail broke the story on Wednesday evening, citing lurid details from a now retracted court document that has been withdrawn for corrections. The British tabloid, now quoting the now deleted court papers, reported that Hajdini, do you dream of Hajdini with a light brown hair? Executive director on JP, there's one in there somewhere, on JP Morgan's leveraged finance team, even turned up unannounced at Rana's apartment and forced him to have sex. Oh, matron. Oh, behave. Hajdini hit back at the statement issued to the Post via her lawyers. She categorically denies the allegations. She never engaged in any inappropriate conduct with blah, 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 blah. Don't take it away from me. Don't take it away from me. It's spawned an awful lot of memes, you know. I'm not even sure. And the thing is that the memes were so fast, right? They were so fucking fast that everybody started AIing images of this woman before the story was even fresh. So it's one of those situations that we should probably get used to. In as much as, like, for example, the Economic Times has this image here of her, okay? But the problem is that this is the same image, just with her placed at a desk. This is the identical image of her face.
Yeah.
So is the Economic Times now AIing pictures of their fucking story victim, classic subject, blah, blah, blahs? I don't know. That everyone was just on top of this immediately, so fucking quickly.
On top of this.
There you go. So fast that no one really knows. Everyone's completely confused about this whole situation, and it is really funny. But if you give people the ability to generate infinite memes of people, like, really, really quickly, then that's exactly what's going to fucking happen. So, I don't know. Let me just take a quick look here. And I mean, what do you think so far? Since I'm going to shut up for a second, what do you think?
I think that this version of the image, obviously they are the same image, but I think this version has had its background removed because with a close-up headshot, it might have looked a bit rubbish with her office in the background.
Okay, that's fair. Here's another picture of her.
Okay.
So I don't have the sound bar right now, but basically, you know, not bad for a fucking woman who's pushing 40, right? This story has been discovered to be a fabrication by a disgruntled employee, blah, 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 maybe. This is the best one. This picture of her. Yeah, but there's actually an even better version of it, which is this one, where she's standing on a table. Someone, I don't know if it's a Photoshop, but someone put her standing on a table. And then someone has obviously AI'd it so that now she's just...
Here at JP Morgan, we like to take care of you financially as long you're a good little boy and can handle my cannons.
So, yeah. And then there's this
Don't
one.
you? They're all mine, and I love showing them off.
It's getting crazier and crazier and crazier. Oh, no, it's so bad. I'm not even sure what I could, like, safely... So, there's this picture of her, right?
Yeah.
But this is from an actual source. So, I don't know if this is a real picture or not, because the actual original version of this picture is that clip, right? The one we just saw a second ago. This one. But before it starts, basically, if I pause it and go back to the first frame... Shut up. I go back to the first frame. This is one of many pictures of her, right?
Yeah.
Which just the question, did someone AI this picture, or is this an actual, like, publicity picture of her? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I think it's AI'd from an actual publicity picture. I doubt she was actually stood on the desk.
I'd be surprised too. Either way, I made my own version of it, you know, but for the thumbnail, you know. But here's a few things that she's alleged to have said. Okay, this is great. So apparently, this isn't the complete story. Apparently, the harassment began when she dropped a pen in front of his desk. It's the most cliched shit you've ever imagined, right? When she dropped the pen in front of his desk, bent over to pick it up, and then, like, fondled his leg and squeezed his calf, right? And then she said...
His calf, sure.
Well, yeah, apparently. Let me see if I can find the quote. she apparently said something about, oh, I knew you played basketball in high school or in college or something. That's it. Hang on. Apparently, oh, you did play basketball in college. I love basketball players. They get me so wet. Invited him for drinks. He refused. She said, if you don't fuck me soon, I'm going to ruin you. Never forget, I fucking own you. Another time she said, if you don't fuck my brains out tonight, I'm going to sabotage your promotion. This is all stuff that is apparently alleged to have been said. Yeah. I will make you pay. I will sabotage your promotion. I will make you pay. Apparently, even though he didn't want to, he agreed because he was scared she might retaliate. Allegedly, she drugged him and roofied him with Quaaludes and Viagra. Apparently, she went to his apartment, sexually advanced on him, took off her shirt, touched herself and insulted his wife with a racist comment, forcibly removed his pants and performed oral sex on him against his will. Victim began to cry, but she scolded him for failing to achieve an erection. Stop fucking crying. You think anyone would ever believe you? You're a douchebag who thinks he's hot shit, but you can't even get your dick hard for me for that. I don't know about this. This is the first time I've seen those bits, but there are some other ones. Yeah. So if you don't fuck me soon, I'm going to ruin you. Never forget I fucking own you. Do you want to get promoted at the year end or not? Do you want a future at JP Morgan? I don't know why you're fighting this. Then she called him, she started calling him her little brown boy, which is interesting because he's not that brown.
No.
Unless he whitened the photos. A lot of brown folks do actually whiten their photos. They do it here in the Philippines. So, I don't know. She looks like she's covered in fake tan. So, you know, that would just be par for the course, really. White people trying to be brown people trying to be white. This is the world. But anyway, eventually, is this the right one? Yeah. That's right. So she said, this is the best quote of them all. And this is not the complete quote, by the way. It says, I bet your little Asian fish head wife doesn't have these cannons. So that's where cannons came from. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a Marilyn Monroe incident where Tony Curtis on the set of Some Like It Hot alleged that Marilyn Monroe was actually a bit of a diva. And that on one occasion, because they were dressed up like women too for that movie, the men were dressed up like women, right? By the way, that's a movie we have to do for Sunday. A Sunday.
Yeah.
Some Like It Hot. That's an absolute classic. And no one's ever fucking seen it, so we got to do that. Apparently, when a seamstress was arguing with Marilyn Monroe, she just literally ripped open her shirt. Or no, it was Tony Curtis. He was going, I don't know. It's not so hard to get, to get fitted when you've got, like, he's wearing like fake boobs and stuff under his outfit, And she goes, yeah, but doesn't have tits like these, does. The seamstress said to Marilyn Monroe that Tony Curtis wasn't such a diva about his fitting, and she tore her shirt open to the seamstress and said, well, Tony Curtis doesn't have these, does he? Yeah. Doesn't have tits like these. So, yeah, Marilyn Monroe, no angel either. Anyway, she allegedly told him, you really think management wants some brown boy Indian leading originations? If you do not fuck my brains out tonight, I'm going to sabotage your promotion. So this is all alleged anyway. But it has led to, well, a lot of speculation. You know what I mean? An awful lot of speculation. So much speculation, in fact. Let me see if I can find the video. I saw earlier that one of my favorite YouTubers, Mr. D-Day Cobra, had done a video about this. And it's the same kind of take that I'm having, basically, which is, don't ruin this for me. This is too much fun. I want this all to be real. Come on. Come on. Can't we just laugh our asses off about it? So
Don't just let me believe what I want to believe, okay? Don't take this away from me, all right? Don't take it away from me. Let me believe this. No one's that lucky. Stop telling me it's not true. Let me have this shit, okay? So anyway, let's listen to this story from someone that we're not the biggest fan of these days, but Megyn Kelly tells Adam Carolla he didn't know anything about it. Just listen, but wait, there's more, okay?
I want to get to this JP Morgan thing. I don't know if you've heard anything about
No.
this, but if not,
okay, so do you want to hear Megyn Kelly read the things that this woman is alleged to have said?
I kind of do.
Yeah, right. So just to clarify here, internet, hands in the air, not currently gooning, okay, but we can have our fun, can't we? We can have our fun.
We can.
fear not. Okay, this is perfect that you're coming to it fresh, because you can be our jury for the day and tell us what you think. Now, JP Morgan Chase is one of, if not the biggest bank in America.
And the Explorer says based. Expositor says based.
It's enormous, and it's a lot of people's dream to get a job working there one day. You can make a fortune potentially. Once hired, it's tough to get fired. They're very good to their people by all reports.
Not that good. Allegedly. Now, this is most likely complete bollocks, and it's just a disgruntled employee trying to cause trouble. But then again, you got to kind of wonder, you know, they found out who he was so quickly. He might have fucked himself, you know. There might be a return fire incident soon. I don't know. But let's watch. Let's watch Megyn Kelly try to read these lines.
And
this is going to be good.
They've hired a...
Let's be fair here. Megyn Kelly, I mean... Anyone in chat who wouldn't? If single, you know, anyone in chat who would say no to Megyn Kelly? She might be a brilliant and have some retarded takes from time to time, but would you say no?
Woman who's in some trouble now. She's on the...
Tell you what, Adam Carolla wouldn't say no.
And they've hired a woman who's in some trouble now. She's on the receiving end of a massive lawsuit, as is JP Morgan. The woman's name is Lorna Hajdini, Hajdini. She's 37 years old. She's an executive.
Come on. She's Corpo Fox, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't mind working under her. But this is the thing, right? This is the big problem. We were having a very similar conversation about this yesterday, right? When we were talking about like older women with younger men, women who take advantage of men, that kind of thing. And it did come up, and the roles of men and women in the sexual marketplace, even in childhood, are very different from each other. And this is fucking prime example of exactly that phenomenon happening right now. Everyone's like, so this guy had this hot, you know, pseudo MILF chick, you know, like thirsting after him relentlessly, and he sued her for it, you know? I mean, I guess at the end of the day,
sounds unlikely.
You know, I guess if a woman drugged me and forced me, then I'd be pretty damn furious, you know, because I am a married man, and so is he. But it also sounds like the sort of thing that just doesn't happen, you know? But anyway, we'll let it carry on, because fuck it. It's a boring world, and this is funny.
Yeah. Director in their leveraged finance division. So good on her.
Look at that creepy fucking laugh from also married man Jeremy Griggs. He's like,
It's a pretty good accomplishment. There's not a ton of women at these banks.
Oh, we know how she earned her position.
So I'm sure she's probably pretty gritty to have made it. But she is being accused now, gritty to have made it. But she is being accused now of being a Me Too'er, Adam Carolla.
By the way, we just love the internet. I love the fact that like the internet really is a place where anyone can become whatever they want if they are you know, with the right circumstances, it can happen. Male, female, doesn't matter. But we're not going to stop making hugely stereotypical comments about various things. How'd she get that job, you say? On her fucking knees. I mean, why not, right? Whoa! Hello! Wow, everyone's being crazy jealous, generous today. What the fuck? 4069 is here, says for £20. Oh, shit! That's real money right there. Says, happy Friday, lads. Bank holiday coming. Here's something for the weekend. Something for the weekend for you, sir. You know what that means, right? You know, that's like 1960s jargon for would you like a condom when you're getting your hair cut?
Yeah.
You know? But thank you. Something for the weekend. Well, I'm married, so I don't need them anymore. But Labour set to lose Wales after 100 years.
Yeah.
P.S. Keep hydrated, Will, or is it Bono? Yeah. Hello. Fuck off. No, yeah, I'll keep hydrated. It does help to deal with burst blood vessels and things like that to stay hydrated. That's why I've got this fucking great of water right here. And also it's got hydrate in it, which is you know, rehydration salt, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I
So,
have hot
I've had like
countries.
3 of these today, so I should be all right. But thank you, appreciate you. And no, it's not now, nor will it ever be Bono. Bono is potentially too big of a wanker to ever appear even on this show. He is a piece of shit, as South Park made it super duper clear to us in the episode they dedicated to him. But I love that episode. By it's one of my favorite episodes where they rip on the Emmys by doing a whole episode literally about shit and then stick the fucking Emmy in it. That's you know. And the fact that whenever Bono gets introduced is the fact that he's like dancing around an African village going, yeah. And then he answers the phone, hello. You know, oh, what a prick.
I don't think I've seen that episode, but...
You've not seen that episode? Jesus Christ. It's called More Crap. That's the episode title. And it comes right
series is it
after...
from?
I think it's like... if I remember correctly, whatever series it is, it comes right after a big epic multi-part story that they did. And then they did... it's season 11, episode 9.
Okay, that's why I haven't seen it then. I've only seen the first 4 seasons.
It's the next episode is Imagination Land parts 1, 2, and 3. The next 3 episodes after that, which is basically the second South Park movie. And if you've not seen that, you owe it to yourself because every character you've ever loved or hated as a child is there. Like they literally just did. They created like Ganondorf's in this fucking episode. You know, Bowser's in it. Like Aslan is in it. Jesus is in it, obviously. Santa Claus is in it. They literally go to Imagination Land. But in the episode right before that, they wanted to make fun of the fact, allegedly, that they had just finally won an Emmy. Like, they'd been one of the better fucking TV shows, better written TV shows of the 90s and 2000s. And they'd never been recognized for it because, of course, they're South Park. Right now, whatever you think of South Park these days, and it definitely has gone far off a cliff these days. But series 11, that was peak South Park. The absolute zenith of South Park was that show didn't really get into like hitting its stride until around series 6, 7 through 16, 17. So I had a really good long run of really fucking high quality awesomeness.
No,
Then
I should take another look at it then, because I only saw the first 4 series, and
you only saw the immature crap. You only saw the.
I didn't like the 4th one very much, so I gave up on it.
Ah, man, well, that was the one with
I liked
Telly.
the first 3.
That was when they started to get good. Now you've got to, particularly series. Just watch the whole thing again. Get hold of it and watch the entire fucking thing again from the start. And by about series 5, 6, you'll realize what they were actually doing with series 1, 2, 3, and 4. It becomes really clear really quickly that they're actually making some biting, like cynical, fucking satirical commentary. It just is that it was a little bit too layered under the fucking filth and shock humor in the beginning, and then they started to dial that back and get a bit cleverer with it, and it really blew up.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the movie, obviously.
Right. The movie was basically the first time they were really obviously taking the piss out of the meta text around the series, which was no one's allowed to go see the South Park movie because of all the swearing. Meanwhile, we're at war in the Middle East and all that shit. Whereas they're basically in the movie obviously saying the same thing, except it's Canada now, you know. But the idea is horrific, deplorable violence is fine in movies as long as no one says any naughty language. And they were fucking pissed off because anything they made was going to get an NC-17. So they were criticizing Hollywood and politics with that entire movie. And that's the kind of level that people started to expect from them. So the later series leaned into that and it became much cleverer and funnier. And I'm not one of these people that goes, you need to be a fucking intellectual to get South Park. Not at all. It works to everybody. But it did get much funnier, much more biting. And to the exact point that I'm making, the episode More Crap features Bono as the holder of the title of world's largest shit ever taken. Okay? Except that it later turns out that Bono is not the record holder. He's the record. He is a sentient piece of shit. Why is it that he can do so many great things and still seem like such a piece of shit, right? But regardless of that, just watch the episode anyway. The real fun of it, and I'm not doing it justice with this explanation, so at least watch that and you'll kind of understand. They got an Emmy after they did a Warcraft episode, Make Love Not Warcraft, where they filmed half the episode using machinima, you know, using the in-game graphics, and they worked with Blizzard to do this. And it was really cool. It was when WoW was in maybe Wrath of the Lich King or something like that. 2007. Yeah, it was about Wrath of the Lich King time. And the episode was brilliant. And it was hilarious. And how about how it takes people's lives over and stuff like that. But anyway, the point was they finally won an Emmy for that episode. And it took so long for them to win an Emmy, and that wasn't even one of their better episodes, they thought. So they were so annoyed and insulted by the fact that they were finally given an Emmy almost as lip service that they did this whole episode about poo. And right at the end, they get Randy takes the title for world's largest shit, which is like well over the size of a full-grown man, right? And then he goes, "Where's my award?" And this is at the time throughout the episode. They've put up these banners at the bottom that says Emmy award-winning show, and they've put that up themselves, right? And then right at the end, the guy walks over and takes the Emmy from that and gives it to Randy and says, "Here's your award," and sticks it into the giant shit. So there you go. Glorious episode. Hey, Toasty, you're welcome to pop into the stream anytime you like, dude. Just let us know. But there you go. That was well worth $20, I think. £20, in fact. So there you go. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And holy fuck, it's time for some Dobons.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious hunkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big ol' Tanahangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamganonologangas.
Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. But yeah, that was my long aside diatribe about South Park. It sounds like you got off the South Park train right before it got good. Right before it changed into what kept it alive for like another 15 years after that. And that was not just doing obvious shock comedy and poo comedy and kids are swearing ha ha ha, but making it about how the world goes insane over these little topics and these kids are just there like trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. It became so good, man. You missed out on the best years of South Park, yeah, for sure. Anyway, let's carry on and watch. Let's now descend ourselves into pure puerility and let Megyn Kelly read dirty words.
And the plaintiff, he's gone under John Doe,
not anymore,
has alleged the following. They say in the filing.
Get your OBSs ready, by the way, guys. If you don't like Megyn Kelly, or you do really like Megyn Kelly, you definitely want these sound bites.
But she coerced him.
Just listen.
He's married.
Got to listen to this story, okay? Because as someone just said in the chat, okay, this is how we all feel.
Next question, Jeff. Where are you? Right there.
Yeah. I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean,
this is the original guy, by the way, who was thanking wrestlers. Said it's still real to me, damn it.
Yeah, I've seen.
We know obviously that wrestling is basically a soap opera with real violence. You know.
Thank you, man. Thank y'all guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Fun, for
Thank you, JP Morgan. Thank you, MILF Lady.
saying what needed to be said.
This is how I feel about this story. So don't take this from me. Let me have this.
Yeah.
She coerced him.
Don't just let him have it. Let all of us have this. This is fun.
He was her subordinate into, quote, non-consensual and humiliating sex acts over a period of months.
I need, you know, you ever see Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer?
Yeah, of course.
You remember Shooting Stars? Remember how Vic Reeves used to go over and like rub his thighs to like the hot woman pop star of the week that they had on that show? Yeah, I need a clip of that for when stuff like this happens.
By consensual and humiliating.
What's that about humiliating sex acts, Megan?
Sex acts over a period of months, despite his repeated pleas for her to stop. He says JP Morgan enabled the alleged abuse and retaliation.
He was pleading with her to stop. Oh yeah, I'm sure. She managed to target the one man in the world who had no interest at all in having an affair with her hot, blonde, high-powered corpo MILF. All right. Pre-Dawn Corpse is in the chat over on Kick right now. I think that's where it's coming from. Shout out to him. Shout out to the people on Kick. We are on Kick, by the way. I've been streaming on Kick again since it was unbanned in the Philippines for a little while now, about a month maybe. Since the day that since April 10th. Since the day that the quartering took down Kino Casino, because I was furious that I couldn't watch that episode. And then it turned out I could. So there we go.
Repeated.
It was a few days before that.
Please for her to stop. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, hot, attractive woman, stop. Stop with these sexual advances.
Do you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like they were having an office fling and they got found out, and so he's made this shit up so he doesn't get in trouble with his wife.
Well, he's already run off somewhere else, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's already working elsewhere. So I don't know how this came out. I mean, there's a lot we're not going to understand about this, but if his wife found out somehow, right? Also, it's Pre-Dawn Corpse's birthday. Pre-Dawn Corpse, happy birthday to you, you son of a bitch!
Let's go, style. Extend the light and up the room. Made it rain, now we bloom. Champagne sliding down real slow. Eyes on you, stealing the show. Daddy, daddy, pull us in. Let it pour like a nice spin. You the fire, make it sting. Come closer, you're the king.
All right, well done. That was the $50 clip. So you now owe me $50, Pre-Dawn Corpse, okay?
Against the banker after he reported it.
Yeah, I know.
Claiming they placed him on involuntary leave, destroyed his reputation, and allowed threats against him to continue while she went unpunished. In early May 2024, He alleges that she dropped her.
Right, we were still speculating. I'm sorry. I think maybe his wife found out, and then he spun this whole story. And so she said, "You gotta sue her." And maybe he's just like in in the third part of a 5-episode serial now, where he's now had to send the fucking lawsuit, and he doesn't know how to get out of this, and he's, we're all just watching. It's like Three's Company, the movie or something, he just keeps getting himself deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole, and now it's all going to come out.
Deeper and deeper.
Very much like what is going to happen to the quartering in the next few months when he realizes he's cornered himself.
Her pen on the floor. This is the first move, Adam.
Okay.
Dropped her pen on the floor. Alleges that she dropped her pen on the floor. This is the first move, Adam.
Oh, yeah.
Dropped her pen on the floor next to his desk. And while bending to pick it up, rubbed his leg and squeezed his calf. He claims
she was enjoying a bit of that when she said that. She was like, rubbed his leg.
She then remarked, "Oh, you did play basketball in college. I love basketball players." Then she said, sorry, this is a little R-rated.
Serpentine Daily. Of course we know. Of course it's entirely possible not to want to bang a person just because they're hot. I've literally turned down women who were throwing themselves at me when I was like 24, 25 because I was in a relationship and I didn't want to do that. But, we're on the internet here. We're all just here for the trolls and the lols, So, we're just here having a laugh, Obviously, if this guy didn't want to do it and if this woman really did do this stuff, then it's going to come out. But I doubt it, But since we're all just a boys' club on the internet, and no matter what the women say, that is what the internet really is. We're just here laughing about it, like, oh no, please don't rap me, beautiful woman. We're just having a laugh. Just having a laugh with it.
Get me so wet.
No!
No way of going through this without.
Sorry, what, Megan?
This is a little R-rated. They get me so wet.
I hope anyone with OBS should fire that up. I'll give you one more chance.
You did play basketball in college. I love basketball players. Then she said, sorry, this is a little R-rated. They get me so wet. There's just no way of going through this without.
And clipped.
Feeling uncomfortable. Later.
Adam Carolla, absolute stone facing through this, by the way. Like, he hasn't budged an inch.
That May, Joe said in the complaint that Hajdini invited him out for drinks, but he declined. In response, she is alleged to have said, "If you don't F me soon, I'm going to ruin you. Never forget, I effing own you."
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh my gosh, this is...
What a mess!
So, for oral sex in the office.
Fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Exactly. Clip it. So Serpentine, yeah.
On one occasion asking, "Birthday BJ for the brown boy?"
Wow.
Clip it, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently that's another thing she said to him. Birthday BJ for the brown boy. You do know that the ones you're looking for are the black guys, right? The brown guys, from what I've heard anyway.
It gets better. My little brown boy, she added.
My little brown boy.
We have the internet.
Oh, God bless the internet. He's not even that brown. Fuck's sake. Oh, buddy, this is madness.
When Joe claims he continued to resist her advances, she allegedly threatened professional retribution, telling him if he wanted to be promoted to executive director, he would need to start pleasing her. "You're going to need to earn it, my little Arab boy toy." She...
Whoa! My little Arab boy toy, she says. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The very little known G and Audrey number.
What? Oh.
The very little known G and Audrey number. Sorry.
Right, yeah.
Probably slightly too
allegedly
esoteric.
told him
I get it.
during a work social event at her private members club. Why was he at her private members club? One asks. Work social event? You could decline in any event. During the same event, he claims she repeatedly groped his groin under the table, then spat in her hands and ran them all over his neck and his head.
Wow.
That's
I've never
disgusting.
seen anyone do that.
I've never seen anyone do that in any circumstances. Like I've seen a lot of shit, you know, a lot, especially here, and I've never seen that. Never seen that. Spitting in your hands and then rubbing them all over someone's face and neck, like that's, yeah, it's a domination thing. Yeah, that's why, of course, I made this. But that is weird, right? Like that. It sounds like they were in public too. Under the table, she was groping him or something at dinner. Or something. Did I catch that right? Let me hear that again. Whoa.
Private members club, one asks. Work social event? You could decline in any event. During the same event, he claims
that was it. It was an event that she was running, and he could have declined, but he showed up anyway. That's a red flag for him. Why did you go? Why did you go? Oh, because if you don't, I'm going to get you fired, you Arab brown boy.
she repeatedly groped his groin under the table, then spat in her.
I mean, look, I don't know, man. Like, you know, like that sounds like she's got her hand on his dick, right? Hopefully his dick, not his balls. Like, we don't really like our balls being groped. You know, generally speaking, in if it's not in the heat of a moment or something, you know, it's weird.
Her hands and ran them all over his neck.
Groping to me sounds like grabbing, you know, and I'm like, no, you know, don't do that.
And his head.
Wow.
Now, if any of this is
being on her hands, and rubbing them all over his face. Wow, yeah.
Just when you think the story can't.
The fact that Megyn Kelly had to read this. No, I'm sorry. It's her fucking show. The fact that Megyn Kelly chose to read this. I swear to God, she's like, I don't know what arc she's on at the moment, but over the last 2 years, she started swearing on her show, right? And then she started having weird takes about like guys who like teenage girls who are under 16. Now she's reading lines about getting wet. It's like, you know, you don't have to do any of this, right, Megyn? That's a weird one.
Get crazier. It does.
Yeah, folding is not groping. And yeah, Kelly had fun. Yeah, she enjoyed that a little bit, didn't she?
Pictures of the guy were released.
She's a little more flushed than normal.
I'll show you here in just
All right,
a
so
minute. I'm not sure.
We're going to get a look at the pictures of the guy.
But the picture of the guy was released.
Okay, because
And
so it's fucking absurd. Honest to God, man, this looks like someone who hates Michael Knowles from the Daily Wire. Do you know who that is? Look, Michael Knowles from the Daily Wire he's the Italian dude who very often goes and has debates with retard leftists. He's this guy.
Oh yeah, I have seen him.
Yeah, he's a very smart dude. He's good at what he does. This guy looks like someone tried to make a Pinocchio version of him. Right? But anyway.
There it is, right there.
But what he ended up making, unfortunately, is something entirely different.
Now,
to you too.
What do you think when you see this? We're all thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's over for this guy, man. It's over. You tried to sue a woman for sexual harassment, and now you're the laughing stock of the internet. Except for quartering, of course. It will never be about him.
And that's what we're thinking right there. He looks like Woody. He looks like Woody.
What's your point of reference that all men are the same? No, not at all. Just that we all have the capacity within us to laugh at and get into the dirt and enjoy a story like this for what it is and what it could be, and laugh about the fact that most of the people on the internet are going to have the same fucking take, which is, what, that chick's hot, you know, she'll do, you know. And well, quietly we have our own feelings about it ourselves, which is, if this is true, it's fucking appalling. It actually is. And if it's not true, this guy is fucked. His whole life is fucked. Either way, the best thing we can do with it is laugh. So that's why.
From Toy Story.
Yeah. Yeah, he went John Doe and he was discovered immediately. Like, it took a day. He looks like Woody, he does. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. There are all kinds of fucking memes about it too. Loads of them. Fucking loads. But, you know, then again, there's this, you know, and then there's also just the fact that you're looking at that and then you're looking at this. And it's like, something about this doesn't quite add up either, does it?
Not really.
Not really, no.
Another theory is he just could be acting out some kind of fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Frankly, this chick looks, you know, above his class a bit, you know. But that is just my take. I, of course, am also punching well above my class, so I'm pretty happy about that, by the way. It has led to a few humorous memes, of course, including, but not limited to, the original one, of course, I told you about, where she's standing on the desk. We got that one. Don't know if this is a real picture of her or not, but but it's starting to look like it is, you know. The most people discovered this picture when they were trying to figure out why she made the comment about your fish head wife doesn't have these cannons. It's like, well, then let's see the cannons then, you know. And yeah, it looks like there's maybe something going on under that shirt. Then we've got this one, Joy Story.
The eyes.
Yeah. And so on and so forth, basically. But yeah. Then there's a couple more. I'm just trying to find them. Oh no. That's all we got for him. Okay. The last one then would be this one.
Place. You know your place. Stay down.
The internet's a fucking weird place, man. It's a fucking weird place. There you go. There you go. There's lots of fun to be had here. One thing is for sure, I reckon that the wanker in this story is almost certainly the guy. I just, you know, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's my particular. Maybe it's all true. Maybe I'll be wrong. But I find it hard to believe that this guy was getting begged by this woman.
Yeah, it does seem unlikely. I suppose we'll have to wait to see how the story pans out. But
oh, of course, yeah. I mean, women are mysterious creatures, man. They can, like, I sometimes see like these ridiculously beautiful women with these like totally nothing guys, and it's like, well, whatever. She must see something. But it is weird, especially when you consider that, like, you know, the standard that most people would go to would be he's rich or he's exceptionally well hung or something like that. But this guy doesn't look like he's exceptionally well hung. And he also can't be as rich as she is because she's higher than him in the company. So I have no idea.
It does seem a little strange. So, like, I think maybe they did just have an office fling and they got found out and he's trying to...
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Play with it.
I think something. He probably pursued
the most
her.
likely thing.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense, the story. This is one of the reasons we're all laughing about it, is the fact that the story doesn't make any fucking sense. This guy is getting begged. Like, not begged, but threatened. And, like, this woman's showing up at his house and forcing him to have sex with her and stuff like that. It's just weird, you know? It just doesn't... It's not just that the woman is conventionally attractive and the guy looks like Woody from Toy Story. It's the fact that these sorts of stories don't generally happen very much in the first place. Not that I'm suggesting they're impossible. We all sat through the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, so believe all women is well out the window by this point. It's something about this doesn't add up. It just, a lot of people's bullshit detectors were going haywire. Well, not haywire. We're going, wow, wow, wow. And the response is just, let's meme on it. Because what the hell else are we supposed to do? But there you go. Anyway. What do we think about this then, Rhoda?
It's a very, very, very strange situation. I mean, like I say, I think they either got found out or he had some kind of fantasy and wanted to make it real in his head or something like that. But yeah, I think we don't know enough yet. I'm suspicious that didn't say it was taken out of court for things to be altered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The complaint is being he does have a funny face, you're right. Serpentine. The thing is, it doesn't make sense because, again, Serpentine's right here as well. Why is she punching down? You know? Why is she... Unless she's got some particularly unique kink about brown chaps. But then, even then, like, you know, there'd be other options besides this cat. I don't know what this cat does that rings her bell. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make fucking sense.
It does.
That much I can say. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. All right, let's move on. We got to talk about Jimmy the Kimmel, the fucking dirtbag himself. So you wanted this. You pushed for me to make sure I kept this. So sounds like you've got something you want to say before we get going. Have you got anything you want to say about it?
Yeah.
I mean, first. Most people know. So go ahead.
It's more that it's more about the way that AVC haven't done anything about it, because like the same network killed off Roseanne straight away, and she had way better ratings than he did. So I guess it's them just being the kind of organization that want to push their agenda. Because I mean, we all know what he said about the first lady having a glow of a expectant widow. Yeah.
It's a pretty scummy fucking thing to say.
Yeah,
like,
it's absolutely sick whether you like the people or not.
I mean, if you knew a person who had said that about your wife, or about a friend of yours' wife, would you be okay with them?
No, you'd absolutely be screaming on the internet to get them fired.
Yeah, you'd be like, you can't say that. Like, you can say a lot of things. You got away with saying that it was likely that the guy who shot Charlie Kirk was Republican, which is impossible. And you just barely got away with that. But then you hear,
he'd never have been allowed back after that.
Like, in essence, what he was saying, without what happened the next day, for context, he was effectively saying someone's going to kill Trump. Right?
Yeah.
Like, she's just waiting someone's going to come and kill her husband.
Exactly.
That's a really awful thing. And I feel like had the potential assassination attempt happened the next day or not, even if it had not happened, they'd still be going for him. Because he's done it again. He's overstepped the what we would like to call the bounds of common decency. This guy needs a fucking podcast. He needs a Rumble show. Like, cause I can't even say that shit on YouTube.
No, it's absolutely ridiculous. And his kind of anti-apology afterwards as well was...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Very cringe in of itself.
I need to find that. See if you can find a link to that. It was awful. And he was doing the fake crocodile tears shit again afterwards. Because someone said something about him. I can't remember what was said about him. Someone said something pretty awful about him afterwards. But he then went and cried his crocodile tears like he did before. Like, I didn't mean to say. Fuck you, Kimmel. You've had too many fucking strikes, buddy. Seriously, at what point? What is it? ABC? It's ABC, right?
Yeah, it's ABC.
The Disney guys, yeah.
Yeah.
When are they just going to fucking call this a day? This show hemorrhages money. The comedian is a liability. Like, when are they just going to sack him? They're sacking everybody at Marvel. They're firing all the fucking trans people working at Disney World. When are they going to get rid of Jimmy Kimmel? This is as perfect a fucking time as ever. The only reason they won't do it over Trump, this is why he's brazenly making these kinds of jokes exclusively about Trump, is because he knows he can get away with it about Trump. Because if he does it about Trump and then he gets fired, then people will blame Trump. If he does it about anyone else and gets fired, then it's on him. But because he happens to have this captive audience of leftoid dickheads, he knows he can say this shit and they'll protest if he gets fired. If anything, what happened to him last year in the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination, may he rest in peace, was only ended up galvanizing Jimmy Kimmel. It's fucked. What do you think?
Yeah, so, sorry, I was trying to find an article for you.
You go ahead and find it. I'll buy you a few minutes. Pre-Dawn Corbs is here for $2 and says, "Play my clip, Plox. XDMs." Okay. Chill. Before I do that, one thing. Just hear me out. You know? Just saying. Just saying. And Grums is just saying as well. Netflix version of the JP Morgan story. Perfect casting. Anyway, yeah, okay. Hold on a second, buddy. I'll get to your clip. Thank you very much for $2. Let me have a look. What do we got?
I've sent you it as well. A clip in
private chat
as well. Yeah.
XDMs. Okay. Cool.
XDMs. Cool. Yeah.
Alrighty, that'll do.
I think it's the right one.
We gotta play this first.
Sold to all these desperate men, and like I hated selling it. I was like, I don't sell dick pills. I don't sell hair
I've
stuff
seen
either
this
anymore. Like no dick pills. No.
I saw this earlier. Let's speculate with the chat. What's the number one reason that Jeremy Hambly would refuse to whore out dick pills on the internet?
Because he needs to keep them all for himself.
Not bad, but no. It must have a reason, right?
I suppose so.
It's like I don't sell dick pills. I don't sell hair stuff either anymore. Like no dick pills, no, because
both didn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
His dick won't rise. Not even Viagra can get him an erection.
Oh, damn, I was so close. I was so damn close.
Dude, why would you ever admit that? Why would you ever admit that they don't work? Plus, I've never heard a single person ever say they don't work. I've never heard that from anyone, ever. Like even the herbal ones, even the weird things that they sell in Asia. They sell them over the counter in convenience stores, like single-use Viagra herbal things. Like I've got a mate, this Indian dude that I know, and he like swears by him. He's like, "Oh, you really need to give a girl a good sex, and you get one of these." And I'm like, "Really?" But it's got no approved therapeutic claims written on the box. He's like, "No, it works." So what the fuck is the quartering doing that it doesn't work?
Well, to quote Park Life. He's got Brewer's Droop.
Oh yeah, of course. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. That's it, isn't it, Jeremy? You're too dry. Well, to be fair, as we will discover soon, Mr. Hambly is on a toxic cocktail of SSRIs, benzodiazepam, alcohol, and obviously taurine. He's permanently drinking energy drinks and booze in copious amounts. We've seen the kind of measures he pours for himself. We're talking 7 parts rum to 1 part Sprite. Plus taurine, right? Plus selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. Plus tranquilizers. Add to that Viagra, and actually it's anybody's fucking guess what's going to happen. You might just have a fucking embolism. I don't know. Like,
maybe they get stuck in his throat and he ends up with a stiff neck.
Right, yeah. That's the oldest joke in the fucking world, buddy. But yeah,
I know.
my 80-year-old dad still told that joke when he was still alive. But yeah, isn't he also on Xanax? Yeah, exactly. He's on antidepressants. He's on Xanax. That's an SSRI, isn't it? I think. No, it's not an SSRI. It's a benzo. That's the benzodiazepine. Yeah. So he's on benzodiazepine, which is Xanax, and he's also on selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, which basically means the opposite of ecstasy. So it prevents you from gaining or burning too much serotonin. So the thing with ecstasy that makes it different from, say, cocaine is cocaine operates specifically in the realm of the dopamine receptors. So you start pumping dopamine and you start feeling great about everything. But the thing is, your brain can more or less produce about as much dopamine as needed. It will fuck up your brain eventually. Of course it will. But it's not going to do it as fast as ecstasy, MDMA, meth, basically all of that family. They make you dump your entire brain's supply of serotonin, which gets you so fucking loved up. And then the next day, you just want to jump off a bridge. I know guys who've sat at their desks the morning after going out on a rave and popping loads of E's and doing Mandy and stuff like that, sitting at their desks trying not to cry for no reason because they've got no serotonin left. So what these do is they stop you from actually accessing your serotonin so like naturally as you would when you're happy, when you're loved up, when you're amorously infatuated, when you're all these things that can raise or spike or whatever. But all of these things, your brain is supposed to resupply itself with serotonin as much as you use it, right? So, but the problem is when you are burning through your serotonin on drugs, you end up with none left, and it makes you miserable, like beyond miserable, like fucking near suicidal. What he's on is the antithesis of this. It stops you from ever really accessing your serotonin. So it flattens you and makes you just this robot guy who has no highs or lows ever. That's what Prozac does as well. But Xanax is basically the better Xanax is benzo. That's different. It's tranquilizer. SSRIs are terrible. They are utterly awful. They do not fix your problems. They just numb you to them. You must not ever go on SSRIs unless you've got some kind of genuine wild chemical imbalance that causes you to have like violent outbursts or something, in which case it's for other people's safety. There's no fucking reason to ever get on SSRIs. None. My mum was on Prozac before and she hated it and she got off it and she was much happier. She was much sadder too, but at least she could feel her emotions. I have a friend who got depression about the same time that I did. Both of us went to university at the same time, got our dreams crushed, got depressed, and he went on SSRIs and I didn't, and I got better much quicker. He was still on them like 10 years later. I just felt everything, cried. and got better. You know.
Yeah, I was on one for a while as well. And yeah, I can't remember which, citalopram or something. But I just found that it was it didn't make me feel
that's
better.
an SSRI, citalopram. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't make me feel better. It just stopped me caring that I didn't feel good.
Exactly. It literally stops you. It increases serotonin to the brain generally, but it stops it from spiking ever. So you're never really happy or sad.
Yeah.
It's a miserable thing. And if you take all of those and then you try to take Viagra, apparently, according to Mr. Hambly,
Desperate man.
Yeah.
Like no dick pills, no, because
both didn't work. Yeah.
It doesn't work.
dude. There are things like you shouldn't overshare, right? We're skirting that line on this show constantly. I like to tell personal anecdotes and things like that, but I try to draw the line, you know, at certain lines that I think are correct in my head. Hambly doesn't have that. He just told us dick pills don't work. Well, they're really popular. Viagra's been around since the late 90s. Why would you say that? Can you give me 3 reasons why a man would say dick pills don't work?
Completely out of his mind, can't get it up, wants to blame something else.
Right, they're all kind of the same reason, but yeah, okay. I mean, the number one reason obviously would be they didn't work for him.
Yeah.
Which implies then that he has taken them, which also then implies that he was unable to achieve an erection on Viagra, which also lines up with another piece of information that probably won't make it into today, but which is pretty interesting. And that is that his search history has betrayed him a few times. We've seen this. But one of the times it did was when it showed search results for getting a scan of your sperm.
Oh,
like he was inquiring, he'd Googled what a sperm scan is. I can't remember what it's called. But the idea basically being you're impotent. And you're, or no matter what you do, you can't seem to conceive a child. and so it's like a male fertility scan that he was searching for. So, honestly, I mean, you know, to be fair, if that was me, I'd probably crash out on the internet all the time as well, you know? But that's me. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Mixie? Oh no, I thought it was coming from my window. It was coming from out the door. That's cool. She's in the house. That's fine. It's late and I don't want my cat outside at like 1 a.m. because there's rats. But there we go. Anyway, I'm sure she's fine. So, yeah, damn, imagine Viagra not working, says Serpentine Deity. No wonder his wife has bull milking. Well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? That is kind of the point. Exactly. All right. So you sent me a link to a video?
Yeah, I think it's the right story.
Oh, it's Megan Kelly again. Hello.
Megan Kelly
with
again, yeah.
ABC.
Okay. Yeah, it'll have the clips. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we'll have the original clip.
And of course, our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
Okay, so this is on his own show.
Yeah,
He's pretending
to be hosting the White House dinner.
To be hosting the White House Correspondents' Dinner because, of course, he's not going to be invited because he's a piece of shit. And he says that.
And of course, our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
You can't. I'm sorry, I would normally not say that on YouTube. You know, I try to avoid it. But
Sometimes it's necessary.
That's absolute kind of behavior. I don't really have another word for it. Like, that's scumbag shit. Like, don't make jokes about other men's fucking wives being widowed. Like, for starters, it's horrible that you're saying that about Trump. But then the fact that you're leaning into it by targeting his wife with the joke that's below the belt, Kimmel. Are you not a man? We don't make jokes about other people's wives. Even if the joke is really about the husband, you're framing it through the wife. Don't you know anything about common decency, you piece of shit?
It just comes from disgusting. A place of pure hatred, doesn't it?
Well, he's effectively saying, like, that in his, and we all know this too. Like, not many people hate Trump as much as Kimmel. He's kind of willing it to happen so that she can be a widow. Do you imagine, like, okay, so you want to do to Melania Trump what has happened to Erica Kirk? Okay, and I'm not one of these people, by the way, who thinks that Erica Kirk had anything to do with Charlie Kirk's fucking death. I'm not a fucking monstrous autist like Candace Owens. I don't have that in me, okay? I just think that there are things that you just don't touch as subjects. And even if you made a joke about, oh, you know, hey, look, somewhere there's a bullet looking for Trump or something crap like that. This is like off the top of my head, no workshopping at all. If you did that, you've effectively just targeted two people with what you actually said. And that would be Melania Trump and Erica Kirk.
Yeah.
Effectively saying, oh, it's going to be a big public event where Donald Trump will be out. And the last time there was one of them, it happened to Charlie Kirk. So what if it happens to Donald Trump this time? You know? It's fucking filthy.
It's sick in the head.
Yeah, he is. He's fucked. What does Megan think?
Now, that is obviously an abhorrent, tasteless attempt at humor. It's super fun and funny to talk about Trump being assassinated. That's just so funny, and suggesting that she's going to enjoy it. She wants him dead. That's very...
Oh, that's a take I didn't even fucking have. Is that the take? Is that what it's about? That she's expecting for him to die?
He said that she's got the glow of an expectant
widow. So the take is there then. I see. I didn't read it that way at all. I just maybe it's because I know this woman is like definitely very much in love with her husband. You know.
Yeah.
But I guess so it's the gold digging thing. Oh, that's not as bad, but it's also worse.
Very clearly the implication of the joke. She wants him dead and is looking forward to it. That's why she's glowing. Why else would there be a glow, Jimmy? But...
Or she's pregnant again? Fucking hell, that'd be amazing at this point.
If you're going to give Kimmel the benefit of the doubt, you have to remember he said that Thursday, well before Saturday's attempted assassination.
So that was bad timing. Erica's fake tears. Oh, it's about Erica's fake tears. Oh, Erica Kirk did a response to it, by the way, which is really interesting. So then, obviously, some shit was said about him.
Intended. So, Kimmel made the joke before that, but then he sees that, and he goes back on the air on Monday to address that. And you would think, if you're in Jimmy Kimmel's shoes, I said this yesterday, that you maybe had an oh shit moment when you saw this happen. Like, oh my God, I just made a joke.
I mean, that definitely is what happened. Like, even Jimmy Kimmel, when he's not on stage, is going to be going, oh shit, this is going to ruin my career again.
Talk about him getting assassinated. This is going to blow back on me. And you might go out on the air.
You might even argue that it's probably not possible. But when was the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
Right, so it was 2 days before that he made the joke. That's enough time for the guy to get galvanized, go check into a hotel and do it.
It is.
Right. So it's actually entirely possible that that Jimmy Kimmel was thinking this guy could have blamed me for it.
Yeah. I mean, I can kind of see that. There is an argument for that quote itself being incitement.
There is. Absolutely there is, yeah.
Monday and just say, you know what, it was a tasteless joke. I apologize.
But he will never do that because it's Trump.
Obviously, I don't want anything to happen to the president or first lady.
Right. And did you know, I mean, I've been saying this for years now, but apparently it's been completely forgotten. It is illegal to suggest that it would be good if the president were assassinated in America. It's you're not allowed to say that. You're actually not allowed to say it. It's like considered treason. It's like if we were saying someone should fucking go axe Prince Charles, you know, well, he's not Prince Charles anymore. But you know what I mean? If we were like sort of saying, even in jest, that it would be a really good idea if someone were to go and assassinate the King of England, like that would be considered treasonous.
Yeah.
You know? That's what you're doing, Kimmel. It's treason.
That's not exactly how it went.
He's watch. So of course, don't forget Kimmel. Oscar winner Kimmel. Oscar nominee. See, look at this piece of shit. He's already got these fake ass crocodile tears going on. He looks just like he did after the fucking Charlie Kirk debacle when he got back on the air. You can see his eyes are slightly red. He's faking. He's going to croak his voice a bit. He's a fucking shelter. Honest to God, man. I don't know. Like the people on this list, I don't know why we keep doing this show. Because it's between Hassan Piker and this clown and Quartering. I just want people to go out and muller these motherfuckers on Minecraft.
This was Thursday, and there was no big...
I'd really like to see someone beat the absolute shit out of Jimmy Kimmel on Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Like, really, just curb stomp his ass in WWE 2K26.
Yeah, this kind of fake apology / doubling down, it just makes the whole thing even worse.
Yeah. It does. It does, of course. It is a fake apology, and
reaction to it until this morning when I greeted the day facing yet another Twitter vomit.
Look at this guy. He's fucking... in his voice already, you can hear it. What a fucking bitch.
Until this morning when
You fucking fraud.
I greeted the day facing yet another Twitter vomit storm.
Oh, God, Jimmy. Fire this man. Fire him. Take him off television forever. Look, it's not cancel culture, okay? Neither is it cancel culture to go after the Quartering or anyone else who says really fucking abhorrent shit right now about things that are happening right now that could have repercussions. That's a difference, okay? If you said something stupid, like, hey, what's the difference between a Harley Davidson and 12 dead babies? I haven't got a Harley Davidson in my garage. 10 years ago on Twitter, and then you get a job working for some big corporation, and someone goes, wow, that was a really bad taste joke you made. You go, yeah, it was. It has nothing to do with who I am now and what I'm doing now. Let's cancel him! You know, that's cancel culture. This isn't. This is actual fucking just literally fucking consequences.
Yeah, this is...
You should be fired. He should be fired. His show should be cancelled. This is disgusting.
Yeah, I find it incredible that he hasn't been. I mean, like you say, it's literally... What he said was literally against the law.
Yeah.
And not to mention absolutely fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's the worst taste ever.
Why is he
a call to fire me from our first lady?
My monologue is all about me and how this affected me. Fuck you, Jeremy.
Melania Trump saying I should be fired because of...
Yeah, you should be.
A joke I made, again, 5 nights ago.
A joke I made. You hear how his voice has changed? When he first did that joke, it was calm, collected, ha 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 ha. Now he's like this. Like, fucking hell, buddy. At least maybe this guy needs some SSRIs. You know? Fucking hell. Calm down.
It was a pretend roast. I said our First Lady Melania...
No wonder you couldn't even hang on to Sarah fucking Silverman.
Here, look at her, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow,
which is a terrible fucking joke to make.
And we just tweeted it.
Kimmel, do you not realize
laugh track there?
your audience are all a bunch? If they are really laughing, your audience are the fucking Hassanati. They are the fucking scum. They're the people who are out actually committing violent acts and throwing bricks at police officers.
Yeah, the matted hair around the arsehole of the universe.
Why are you coveting this audience? Why are you courting these cunts?
Obviously was a joke about their age.
Yeah, he is crying. He's got tears in his eyes right now, and you can hear it in his voice. You know?
Difference and the look of joy we see on her
his
face.
fucking glassy ass eyes. You look at it. Fucking look. What? We'll go back through the frames. You can see these twinkly split second there, right there.
There we go.
Boom. This guy's eyes are glassed up. It's crocodile tears again from Jimmy the fucking dick face Kimmel.
See on her face every time they're together. It was a very light roast joke about the fact that he's almost...
It's not a light roast, buddy, and you're not roasting. You're not at the fucking Friars Club right now. This is not the roast of Donald Trump. You missed that by a decade and a half. You are a fucking political comedian. You're not supposed to be a political comedian. You're supposed to be a late-night light entertainment show host, you fucking activist trash.
Almost 80 and she's younger than I am. It was not by any stretch of...
He's stone not crying? Maybe.
The definition, a call to assassination, and they know that. I've been very vocal for many years speaking out against gun violence in particular.
Gun violence is not the fucking problem, okay? Guns don't kill people, people do.
But I understand that the First Lady had a stressful experience over the weekend, and probably every weekend is pretty stressful.
I fucking hate this guy. I'd kick the shit out of this guy if I ever got in a room with him.
That house, and also I agree that hateful and violent rhetoric is something we should reject.
Then why are you doing it?
Continue to spew it.
I do, and I think a great place to start to dial that back would be to have a conversation with your husband about it.
So you just blame Trump for it. The hateful and violent rhetoric doesn't come from us, guys. It might have just come out of me a little bit. But that would probably be because you've just done something really egregious.
Okay. So it's all on Trump. It's Trump's fault.
I don't know, man. Jimmy Kimmel's a dark horse for number one this week. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
you need to talk to your
I thought
husband
that before the doubling down.
Hateful rhetoric. I'm not excusing all the things that Trump says, but Jimmy Kimmel's responsible for his own comments, his own behavior. And if he actually wants us to believe that he agrees hateful and violent rhetoric is bad, he needs to explain why he continues to do it. Because that clearly was not a joke about age difference. It was an assassination joke. We all know that.
Yeah.
It's obvious. Only people suffering from Trump derangement syndrome would believe that lie. Okay.
Yeah, because they voluntarily suffer from Trump derangement syndrome. All right, you know what? You just nailed it. I don't even need to bring up anything else. That's the whole fucking story. Jimmy Kimmel, piece of shit, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All right, that's as dark as we're going to get today. We are going to pivot into the main event. We are. And I'm going to go ahead and thank this little channel called Shockmouths that's got 3,500 subscribers right now. And I think that is, it's a newest channel, so it's not surprising. But I think that is a crying shame and that people should go and subscribe to this channel almost immediately, but not during the show. Right after the show, or open another tab and go subscribe to this cat because he's doing the TLDR videos that I don't have time to this week, which is glorious. And we've got here what happened with Quartering and YellowFlash. So let's get into it.
That's right. You and me, right now. We're having it out. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
So it's a good channel. I'm not, I honest to God, go watch the video. The guy's really good. Look.
And give it to you straight. Well, it's another day of the...
All right. So there we go. But I'm going to be just flat out using this video for the tweets because I didn't get an opportunity to screenshot the tweets and I need these tweets to be able to show you, ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck happened. Although you already know. But some beef happened. It was mostly concerning over the last week or so. There have been a whole bunch of things that have been happening. In fact, before we even get to this fucking video, we probably should check out this video first, actually, because this is the video that is made by Luther Morgan. Now, if you don't know who Luther Morgan is, and by the way, if you still think that this is just internet drama, I mean, it's not. it's not. It's just serious shit. But there you go. By the way, guys, thank you so much so far for helping us to fill up the limit. Really appreciate you guys. You've been amazing so far. Just making sure that I'm up to date on everything. I think I am up to date on everything. Yeah, nearly. We are in fact $15 away from the limit. So not much to play for. If you want some booby clips, I'll be happy to provide them. Let's get to 100.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Okay, so Neckbone McGrizzle, nice name, in the chat, says, do you guys think Ham Planet will show up on YellowFlash? Well, in 12 hours we will know. No. Yeah, actually, in 7 hours. 7.5, we will know. But let's just start with the coffee, okay? Because it's getting so, like, ridiculous at this point. The story is so thick at this point, so rich. Okay, it's almost worth doing a complete recap, which I won't. I'll do an incomplete one. A year and a quarter ago, the Quartering got involved in Goonagate, where he took the side of devout fake Christians like Melanie Mac and started saying that you need to repent for gooning to video game characters, even though she was also a fan of Stellar Blade. That was just a long, far-flung incident of cretinous behavior from the Quartering. One of many, actually, but it was one that attracted enough attention that people didn't really like the Quartering that much anymore. Not that anyone really ever did like the Quartering. He was never anyone's favorite. Fast forward several months, and the Quartering is getting increasingly erratic and desperate for people to buy his fucking coffee. Coffee brand coffee, which he insists, by the way, worst SEO name I've ever heard from a man with a master's apparently in marketing. Yeah, I'll believe that when it's not worth the paper it's printed on, honestly. The worst SEO you could possibly come up with, coffee brand coffee. Literally, coffin brand coffee would be better than that. Yeah. Like literally anything. Shit in my mouth brand coffee would be better than coffee brand coffee for SEO. Okay, you are not getting a fucking sign here. Now, obviously these things got worse, but against that came the incredible floods of ads for coffee. Literally 5 ads in fucking 30 minutes once for his fucking coffee. 5 fucking ads in 30 minutes. Every live stream riddled with ads and ad reads for other companies too. Even when he doesn't believe in the fucking products, he crashed out about AI, then ended up reading AI ad reads. But always with the fucking coffee. The coffee. And the narrative around the coffee, always that we roast our own beans, guys. I bought a coffee company, guys. We do it ourselves, guys. But oh, I need the machine to roast beans, guys. I need $380,000 to buy a coffee roasting press machine in industry.
All that alcohol and medications already roasted his beans, apparently.
Apparently. Hello, John, and welcome to the show. We are just getting into Quartering Mania. Would you like to say something? I think you might have audio issues. Yeah, okay. So anyway, Quartering talks about roasting his own beans. He has his own fucking fulfillment center. All these other things like that. But he doesn't. It's bollocks. Just like everybody else, he has a fucking white label coffee product that's coming from some fucking company with an address in Utah. Just like, by the way, Meta PCs and the owner of that also has a coffee company with the same registered address as Coffee Brand Coffee. So there we go. We get into that. Then he wants a K-Cup machine. That's another $80,000 apparently, and he needs to keep begging this from his audience. And sooner or later, it comes to the attention of Kino Casino, who started making very, very, very clever moves. Not only were they constantly A-logging and trolling this fat bastard, but they were putting chess pieces into position so that eventually they would be able to wind him up so much that they could tell him, get on our show, get a financial auditor like Caleb Hammer, who has a great channel, by the way. He has a financial audit channel, and he's a very even-minded and fair-handed person. It just so happens that when you are even-minded and fair-handed, you end up screaming mostly at the left. But, you know, because they are the retards of the universe. But anyway, they wanted him on to audit the quartering's financial documents for the last 7 years, because he has been pretending to be rich and pretending to be poor at the same time. For so many years. That's really all this was. That's all it was. And then one morning, the quartering said he was going to do it. He said he was going to go on and provide all of those fucking documents, and they were going to get Caleb Hammer, and they were going to get a few other people on. They were all going to ask the quartering a series of questions about his financial records and his fucking business dealings, so that we could establish once and for all whether this motherfucker was actually a rich fucking nepo baby like it appears, or a pauper who needs to beg for money from his audience, like people like me who have fuck all in the bank, right? Now, this was too much for Jeremy. So, of course, he then started doing what he always does, which is throwing his fucking clout around. I've got 2 million subscribers. I've got a fucking non-Indian rep on YouTube. And poof, the Kino Casino Clips channel and the freshly reinstated and unbanned Andy Warski channel was gone from the fucking internet. And then we all became the casino. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all the casino now. Hashtag we are all the casino. I am Spartacus, right?
Yeah, I know Camelot just got a strike.
Oh yeah, that's not his first.
Really?
That's not his first.
Yep.
Everybody's been getting strikes. Everybody has been getting strikes, mostly the small channels. One small channel in particular who decided to take it upon himself to go and look into Coffee Brand Coffee on a level that no one else ever has bothered to. By the way, in the meantime, before the coffee thing and before the striking down of channels, we also discovered that the quartering very likely is actually a cuck, has a friend who is a known bull operating on various platforms under even his real name as the Bull of Wisconsin, who goes around, Jewish fella, Jew Bull they call him. Now apparently he's converted to Christianity, but fuck if that's true. Going around and fucking people's wives, posting about it on Reddit, posting about it on X, with his real name. We found out all this, and we found out that the quartering was boasting about being tied to Nikki Klein, wife of Allison Mack, the #1 bitch of the Nexium sex cult that branded women, and was run by a fucking PDF file who's got a 120-year prison sentence that he's currently serving. And the quartering is tied to all of that because they tried to use the right-wing YouTubers to get themselves out of hot water and call it cancel culture. But nah, it wouldn't work unless you're the quartering or Jack Posobiec. But anyway, the point is that through all of this, the quartering was boiling over with rage, as everything he had cultivated about himself was just proven time and time and time and time again to be completely fallacious, absolutely fucking theoretical, absolutely cooked up by his warped ass fucking SSRI riddled, benzodiazepine addicted, taurine and alcoholic fucking riddled brain. And so if you leave that many loose threads and you piss off enough people on the internet, pretty soon you end up with people not just A-logging you, but investigating your ass. And when he took down Luther Morgan's video, this channel has 6,500 subs, by the way. Not a big channel. Getting bigger by the day, by the way.
Right. Well, you know,
Anyway.
a lot of times people tend to kind of overcorrect in their cover. You know, it's the whole thing about the family values politicians being found at airport bathrooms, like I've mentioned before. You know, the idea that, you know, it's like, well, if this is what I'm seen as, then I have to make sure that I put myself as far away from it as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But in the act of doing that, you effectively create a house of cards that's almost more difficult to maintain than the original lie, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive.
Right.
As almost everybody's mother taught them when we were kids. Right?
Yeah. As I seem to have to say every episode now, the easiest way to not get caught lying is to not lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anyway, it's got worse and worse and worse for Hambly. He struck down Luther Morgan's original video where Luther Morgan did the bare minimum, sort of, not bare minimum, that's not fair. Luther Morgan is doing good work, all right? He did a summary and a preliminary investigation into the validity of the claim that Coffee Brand Coffee is a real, actual company that doesn't white label for other companies and does in fact have a factory somewhere in America, okay? And the results were, that's bullshit. Bullshit, excuse me. Bollocks is what I was going to say originally. But there we go. Bollocks in the chat, by the way, if you've got a membership. And if you haven't got a membership, why the fuck not? Like, genuinely, why the fuck not? Like, we used to have only green names on this show. But anyway, there we go. Anyway, so, we're here. We're at this point now. Luther Morgan got his video back after it was flagged. He reposted it, took out any potentially sensitive information, and then made a follow-up. And now he's made part 3. And for you, John, I'm glad you made it for this, because as you can obviously tell, this is a throwback to Unsolved Mysteries, an old
Indeed.
90s American TV show.
I watched the first episode of Unsolved Mysteries. That's how old I am.
Right. Well, I never saw an actual episode of Unsolved Mysteries. But what I
watched the
did
entire
see,
series.
What I did see was the Boy Meets World parody version of
oh yeah,
of Unsolved Mysteries. It's when Corey has like his tonsils out and thinks he's going to get taken away, vanished from the hospital. They did this. I'll show you a little bit of it. Look.
Amy, Alan, tell us in your own grief-stricken words what happened.
Well, he was about to go into surgery. We were looking right at him.
You were looking right at him.
It's a good parody.
We were looking right at him, and he vanished. When you say vanished, you mean...
He disappeared?
JP.
When you say disappeared, you mean... he vanished. How about that?
Of course he vanished. I told him he'd vanish, and he vanished. I even know where he went. He went where they all go. To the 4th dimension, sometimes known as the Bottle City of Candor. But nobody listens to me. They all think I'm crazy.
Are you?
Am I? Am I crazy? Well, I guess that's for you to decide. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go sew this guy's head back on.
It's great too. I love this shit. Anyway, so that was the parody of Unsolved Mysteries. I never saw the real show, but I have actually now seen the real show. But
Robert Stack's awesome.
Robert Stack is fucking awesome. He's doing a great parody. By the way, St-Hugo has gifted 5 memberships for the Grit Force and the Princesses of the Fans like a fucking king. Look at you. Thank you so much.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you. You legend. And James OP has gifted $5 to tell us not to mention he pissed off Savvy. Oh, I know. I tweeted about it earlier. Holy fuck, is this guy cooked now? He just pissed off the fucking Griftosphere's premier autist. You are fucking cooked, Hambly. This chick will fucking ravage everything. I thought it was bad when it was fucking Ethan Ralph. This is worse. You've got Savvy on your ass now. Holy shit. This is the chick who put together a fucking colossal flowchart, a diagram of every single person who was connected from Ubisoft to Sweet Baby Inc. and all of the subsidiaries and indie studios. All in a
Did an
giant
itemized version of Charlie's fucking string connections. And
I know.
It actually, yeah, like completely
Unreal.
to a point of scalability. And
If you've
it's like,
seen, and she's got no chill,
yeah,
no chill at all.
yeah, no, that was quite interesting.
Like,
Yes,
we love her, she's awesome, but she has no chill. A woman scorned, and do you know how he did it? He did it by quote tweeting her from behind a block.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That is some fucking scab.
beta
behavior.
bitch made behavior.
That's
and
scab. You scab. Like, that's trash. Don't do that
Dude,
shit.
Dude, Savvy
the
just
fuck?
teabagged the living shit out of him.
It's bad. I caught her posts. I replied to him. I think I quote tweeted one of them just literally. I always tag the quartering or I use a hashtag, whatever. But most of the time I tag him, even though I've been blocked by him since about January. So whatever. But anyway, yes, I saw it and holy crap, buddy. She was not pleased. This is the worst thing to happen to him since Andy Warski.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah, by the way, we just hit the limit. Yeah! Woo! Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I really appreciate it. A good start to the month. April was brutal. I think I ended with about 50% of the goal for the month. And that's why I got a job. But anyway, let's get into this because this is fucking hilarious. And we'll play some boobies somewhere in the middle. Let's go. This is great. Oh, by the way, before we go any further, just a quick aside. And I know I'm with the right people to talk about this too. There was a certain sound, that you just heard it when the show started with that kind of noise. Synth instruments that just screams horror to me in a way that nothing since ever has. And I finally realized this might be the reason why Resident Evil 1 is still the scariest Resident Evil, because it sounds like this.
Yeah, dude, Unsolved Mysteries. Fucking,
it's got that
is
90s,
pure 1980s, just
80s, 90s, yeah. That really awful synth horror sound in the soundtrack. That's what made, like, if you really want to make Resident Evil really fucking terrifying again, bring back that shitty low-res soundboard and make it like that, because that is horrifying to kids who grew up in that era. Sorry, Rody, you gonna say something?
I said it's like someone playing a Discord on like an early Korg, but
like some early
starting it with
organ.
the pitch bend down and then letting it go up.
Yeah, all the way up. Yeah, it's awful. It's terrifying. I used to hear sounds like that from the downstairs of my parents' house when I was a kid. I'd be like, "Go to sleep, Will. I don't know what they're watching, but it's probably scary." Yeah, because I was such a bitch when I was a kid. I was terrified of everything. Anything that came with "not suitable for children," I'd be like, "I'm going to bed." It's no wonder that first zombie fucking racked my brain for years. Anyway, this is great.
Tonight, all new stories on the season premiere of Unsolved Mysteries.
Dude, Unsolved Mysteries, the soundtrack, yeah, just the theme.
Terrifying.
Is one of the thing of beauty.
That there too. That there, right there. That bit there where it comes in. Do 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 do.
The whole thing. I mean, like it starts with like the atmospheric sound, then it does like the drum beat,
right?
Just to kind of like
Yeah.
get to Robert
But then
Stack's voice.
when the sort of gothic-y
Flawless.
chord sounds come in on this sort of synth organ, that's Resident Evil to me.
Unsolved Mysteries.
You know?
Theme music's still a banger.
Twilight Zone as well, yeah. This is how people used to do horror, and it was scarier then.
Mm-hmm.
The technology's got too good now, you know? Like, because you know what it is, I think, and I'm just going to do this briefly, it's because it's impossible sound. They don't sound authentically like real instruments. So
It's
their
not
sounds
only
are
based on a
brain-
real show, Mr. Sardoc. This is the actual theme song from Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah, this is the real
Fucking
show.
phenomenal.
It's just that that Luther Morgan has gone out of his way to recreate the fucking show to do a roast of Jeremy, and it's brilliant. But I just want to doing a shout out right here to the fact that this soundboard is full of noise that doesn't occur naturally in nature, and I think that might be why it's scarier than anything that they do these days with real orchestras or realistic synth instruments. Like there was a period when in the 80s and 90s when the technology was worse, that you could create sounds that were more chilling to the human brain because you just don't hear them anywhere in nature. You know?
Right. Well,
I think that's what it is.
Unsolved Mysteries was something of a phenomenon when it came
Yeah,
out
I know,
in the
yeah.
1980s because
You
it
have
was
to be to get a parody.
because it
on
was
Boy
based
Meets
on
World.
real crime and all this kind of stuff, and it was just kind of and it was on God, I think it was on NBC or ABC. I can't remember which one, but it was one of the two when it first arrived, and it was just it was a thing. People like Unsolved Mysteries lasted well into the 90s because it was just so fucking awesome. And yeah, it's largely due to that otherworldly kind of sound, which I guess is I would imagine that's probably what they were trying to get over, because it is about the unsolved mysteries, and it's something that's out of nature, and so
We
got
had a
those
similar
scents.
program in the UK called Crime Stoppers.
Yeah, this is making me want to do a video on my not
Scared the shit out of me when I heard this.
Mhm.
You know? Duh,
Indeed.
duh, duh. But it's the same thing. You should do a video on this. People do videos on this kind of stuff all the time. Anyway, let's check it out. So this is basically, I'm going to start it again because I've fucked it. But this is the parody version of it that is done using obviously AI and ridiculously well to roast coffee brand coffee. This is hilarious.
Tonight, all new stories on the season premiere of Unsolved Mysteries.
Tonight, on Unsolved Coffee, a man-child runs a coffee roasting company, but nobody can find it. Where is it? We've already
This is brilliant.
Yes.
Company, but nobody can find it. Where is it? We've already found out it's not in Utah. It's not in Wisconsin. Could the FDA get involved? Can the internet find it? What are the oranges for? How was
Got him.
weekend
Got him.
involved? Can the internet find it's not in Wisconsin? Could the FDA get involved? Can the internet find it? What are the oranges for? How was your weekend? Maybe you can help solve a mystery.
Brilliant.
Hey guys, Luther Morgan.
So, in part 2, as revenge for getting his original video struck, and then he reposted his original video, then made a second part. Morgan started investigating into whether or not there was actual FDA approval. How was your weekend in there too?
You have to- I now feel very inspired to do something with Twin Peaks.
Oh, you should.
Because it's there.
Yeah. So anyway, so the point is he made this video, the second video, where he began investigating into whether or not the quartering had any right to be on Amazon at all. So Coffee Brand Coffee is currently available on Amazon. So he started investigating, Because it's just like, you pissed me off now, bitch. I'm just gonna make my fucking work about felting you. Welcome to the internet. And what he discovered basically is that Coffee Brand Coffee does not include its manufacturer address or ingredients list on the flavored coffees. Okay, so this is apparently a really important thing.
I know that's illegal here. I don't know about the rules in America.
So it's the same. So if you're selling plain coffee, right, ground coffee beans, you don't need to do this. But if you're selling flavored coffee, which the Quartering does, like blueberry cobbler flavor and all this bollocks, why would anybody want that? Just drink coffee, fucking faggots. Anyway, if you're going to do that, you have to provide the ingredients, because you have to specify what you're using to flavor, because these flavorings can have allergies. People with can have allergic reactions to them and things like that. And so for that reason, in line with FDA standards, you need to make sure that you are providing all of the relevant information about what's in this thing, and an address of the manufacturer. Yeah, there is. We'll find out in this video, actually. But the point is, an actual FDA agent has replied.
Right.
So let's get into it.
Hope you like that little intro. Well, we got a update telling about them reporting it.
By the way, he's written a book on lolcows, which you can find at thebookonlolcows.com. It's really good.
Or if you want me to, like Jeremy Hambly,
I've read like the first chapter of it online. It's good.
If you have your own investigation and your own information, I want to be able to shout you out so you can get credit for it. Aiko, who found
these people helped out. This woman, Misty Mochi, did actually go to the place where the factory is supposed to be.
Opinion. As you can see, here's the introductory video. This is like Mill Creek Coffee Roasters. This was their initial advertisement. But I wanted to focus.
So everyone obviously knows already that at one point, at least, if not now, the people actually providing the coffee were Mill Creek Coffee Roasters, which is hilarious because they're as woke as the day is long.
Food labeling, anything like that. I wasn't able to find it on this close-up, but perhaps...
Oh, he also bought some coffee from Coffee Brand Coffee. With the express intent of sampling it and then as a customer being able to complain about it, which he has, and in fact has urged a lot of people to write to Coffee Brand Coffee and demand the information.
Somebody out there on the internet, they might be able to know who this person is. So is this person a professional model? I don't mean to identify them from who actually went out to the Coffee Brand Coffee area where it's supposed to be. Now, it broke just a few days ago that Jeremy Hambly's trademark for Coffee Brand Coffee had expired, and the address listed on that trademark paperwork was in Phoenix, Arizona. Now, as you can recall, I think in part 1 of the series, I got an email from either Maggie or Angel, whoever the hell it was supposed to be at Coffee Brand Coffee, and they said that it was...
quite the businessman, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing that important like the brand of your company. Why would you want to put that in a fucking calendar to remind you maybe month, 2 weeks,
Oh yeah, well, I mean, he's quite the
90
entrepreneur.
days.
He's such an accomplished entrepreneur, is our Jeremy.
Shipped out of Phoenix, Arizona, which is very similar to where the trademark address was. Now, of course, that trademark expired, and quite frankly, he probably should let the trademark expire because Coffee Brand Coffee is a terrible name. But this person, this on-the-ground journalist, actually went out there. So let's go ahead and check out their video.
In Luther's second video about Coffee Brand Coffee, none of the products
the audio is kind of terrible, but it's Luther's fault, not
Coffee
hers.
Brand Coffee were packaged correctly with
True.
necessary information.
So we know they haven't got any of the right info. So she drives out to the address and finds Meta PCs.
At the address I just listed, which is
Well, the thing is that we know that the guy who owns Meta PCs also does a white label coffee company.
Right, exactly. That's yes.
And that Jeremy is a fan of, or affiliate of, or something to do with Meta PCs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Tetris
Or
blocks
was.
are falling into place.
They are, aren't they? Just nicely. I don't need to really say anything else, do I?
3259 East Harbor Drive, Suite 101.
So surely this is where the coffee factory is.
The address comes back to Meta PCs,
Mm.
which, if we look up right here, we're right in front of the Meta PCs building. So, is this
They're doing
where
better
the
than I
coffee is
thought.
shipping from? I would like to preface this by saying, please do not contact the employees
I mean,
at Meta
it
PCs.
actually kind of makes sense if Meta PCs is the one that's shipping out the coffee as well, because they already have an entire shipping warehouse.
It's kind of
and
a
all this
red herring, to be honest.
Right,
She'll explain to us very shortly that there's no fucking coffee in that place,
tucked away from
unless
the main
unless it's theirs to drink while they work. I
thoroughfare.
guess.
So you wouldn't necessarily
That
know.
would be my
This is
actual belief.
the address for his trademark paperwork.
But best case scenario, it's it's just white labeling off of someone else's business and acting like it's somehow like his own thing. That's best case scenario.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Yeah. Well, nah.
But
seems like both are white label. The quartering though is the guy who went on streams and videos endlessly for years, specifically saying
to get
and stating,
machinery and this and
we
that.
do not white label. We roast our own beans. We need the machine to roast our own beans. He
Right, give
said
me money
after
to help me
after
afford
the
it,
company
yes.
had been active for years. Well, after the company had been active for a year and a half, maybe 2 years, that's when he suddenly asked for the machine to roast the coffee, implying that there was a guy that was roasting the coffee before, but they'd fallen out.
Right.
Which flies directly in the face of we roast our own beans.
Yeah,
Unless he framed it under the guise of we've done so much business. We
No,
need a
he
second roaster.
said
I know.
we roast our own beans.
I know, but that's what I'm saying though. It's like he didn't even, I'm just saying.
No.
Like, it's not as though he was needing to expand the business.
When I said we roast our own beans, we have a guy who roasts the beans. He's an employee of mine or something.
Right.
Which of course it wasn't. Not at all. And he fell out with Meta PCs as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's still using their address apparently. So that's interesting. Anyway.
To film inside of the location. But what I can tell you is there is absolutely no coffee in that building.
So she went.
There's no coffee in the building, guys.
She went inside.
There is a back room.
And she went inside and she obviously had a look around, but she's not allowed to film in there. But she says there's no coffee in there.
Right. It's a
PC repair.
warehouse.
It's a PC building and repair.
Right.
shop.
Well, those generally need clean rooms for doing stuff like that. So yeah.
Anyway, just in case you're interested, ladies and gentlemen, that is available at Misty Mochi. That's MISTYMOCHII, like the Japanese candy. Anyway,
Person did, where they actually went out to the location. So I appreciate that, guys. Well, let's get into the email that I received from a FDA insider. That's the Food and Drug Administration, and I've copy pasted it into a Word document so that I can enlarge.
Because this is obviously a Food and Drug Administration worker who's also obviously not a fan of the quartering and probably a fan of Kino. Because the first fucking line of the email is, "How was your weekend?"
Yet another example. Yet another example.
You never know, man. It's like Fight Club. You never know who the fuck's a member, And this is like, you never know who the fuck might be watching your YouTube channel and where their connections are and where they work and stuff. But now he's pissed off the FDA.
The font, and also so I don't fat finger and show the email address because this person wishes to remain anonymous. So let's go through the message, shall we? So message. Hello, Mr. Morgan. How was your weekend? My weekend is doing fantastic. How is everyone else's weekend going?
Great.
First, I want to say I'm enjoying your coverage of Jer and his quest to hide his coffee empire. Well, thank you very much.
his quest to hide his coffee empire. No. Yeah, they apparently grifted $10,000 for a coffee run. No, that's not what happened. You're mixing things up. He grifted $80,000 for a K-Cup machine, nearly $400,000 apparently for the original coffee machine, none of which ever got bought. Clearly. Okay, so then what you're talking about with the Pokemon and Magic cards was the Amfest trip, where he tried to grift $15,000 to go to Amfest and buy new equipment to go to Amfest, and then said he'd already paid for the tickets. And one particular user came out and said that he would fund the Amfest trip as long as Jeremy donated everything else he'd raised to a charity. That's all right, PD Rich. Don't worry, man. It's fine. That's fine. This part I do have a good recall of because I've covered it. He managed to get one guy to give him $15,000. And then he said that there wasn't much left to donate to Toys for Tots. But then he said he made a personal donation of his own that we've never seen. And then he suddenly had $10,000 worth of Pokemon and Magic the Gathering cards, which netted him a profit of negative $9,900.
I want to do a parody Scarface called Skid Marks.
You should.
Have it be about coffee instead of cocaine.
Yeah, you should. You should do. You have Push It to the Limit in there and everything, or just some random 80s style music like it sounds like it's from the Scarface soundtrack. Yeah. That's Skid Marks. Yeah. Instead of The World Is Yours, I don't know. The world is everyone else's. I don't fucking know.
The reason for the message
by customer service.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's like, and he's having it out with YellowFlash. Do you know what a hussy is, Flash? You know. Yeah.
FDA
say goodnight to the fat guy. You know?
Employee and want to provide you with some information. You can feel free to use this information in your videos. Okay, thank you very much. I just wish that you keep me anonymous. We will do that. For reasons I hope you understand, I cannot send you anything through official channels. Yeah, I get that. You got a job, you got a career. I understand. I work in the human food group, and I have conducted inspections of facilities for about 15 years. I wanted to give you some clarification on some statements that you made on your last video and another avenue to proceed should you not get the answers you want from Amazon or CB.
Why doesn't Jeremy become a Pokemon card hawker on eBay? Because it became clear when Jeremy was unpacking his Pokemon cards that someone had already clearly been through these packs, taken all the valuable ones out, and replaced them all with endless shiny Sharpedos and valueless Drek like that, resealed the packs, reboxed the packs, resealed the boxes, and sold them to Jeremy. Because
he's a mark.
He is a mark, yeah. He claimed he had a supplier of these, but then he also claimed that he'd bought them all on eBay. So the reason he's not a hawker on eBay is because he's the fucking bait.
Yeah,
he's the prey.
He's the hawkey.
He's the hawkey. Exactly.
His source was Edward Bay.
Yeah.
See, so this is very good because if I made mistakes and there's experts out there,
like Edmund. Sounds
Bay,
even more
yes.
cuntish, you know.
Yes.
Please come
Edmund Bay.
forward and then we can correct the record because it's about getting the accurate information out there. So, now down to business. As far as Amazon goes, FDA has had numerous issues with non-compliant items being sold. Yeah, there's tons of shitty stuff on Amazon. It is very easy to start selling with very little follow-up from Amazon, unless there is an issue with the product.
Bad on Amazon. You should try Alibaba or the Philippines' own Lazada. It's fucking crazy the kind of crap you can buy out there.
Shocker, it's all dollars. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people saying that, it's just a matter of time till it gets shut down. Realistically, he's just civilly out of compliance. It's just like I did that last video covering his kind of charity grift.
Tween, where it pointed out all the times that he did charity shit, and including the MAGA fucking movement cookbook and cocktail book that he put out. Yeah,
book or whatever.
Absolute scams, all of them.
It's not a fraud, and maybe it's a good opportunity I should say this. It's not a fraud unless he stole the money. So if he's just out of compliance with the correct collecting procedure.
Honestly, if you're going to be this much of a scammer, why don't you just hire someone to present your videos for you? Like, why would you put your own face on this? Like, everyone knows what you look like, Jeremy. I wouldn't be surprised, and don't do this, by the way, but I wouldn't be surprised if one day there's a video of him just getting randomly punched in the face while walking on the street. You know?
Right.
That doesn't necessarily mean it was illegal in a criminal sense. But anyway, back to this. Shocker, it's all dollars. Yes. The worst that could happen is Amazon would remove it from the platform. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world because it would stop people from getting scammed and, it would hurt Mr. Hambly.
Yeah, it would fuck him. By the way, no matter what happens at this point, during Kino Casino Wednesday night, Thursday morning, my time, or afternoon even, because they go long, he added a disclaimer to Coffee Brand Coffee that basically says that manufacturers may accidentally not label the bags properly, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He's just trying to avoid what he's going to have to do. And this is the best part of all of this. He's going to have to recall every piece of stock that he has got at Amazon.
Rebag it all.
And it's very likely, by the way, that the over 380 whatever it was dollars that he grifted for the coffee machine actually just went on buying an enormous stockpile of coffee so that he could flog it on Amazon. He's going to have to ship all that coffee back to him at his own expense, pay for fresh packaging, pay for unpackaging and repackaging, and then ship it back to Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
We are talking easy multiple six figures here in costs to him. This is going to bankrupt him if he's not already a millionaire. It's glorious.
This would not absolve the seller, manufacturer, distributor from responsibility. Okay. FDA does not provide a certification to facilities we inspect. Okay, so this is a big thing that I got wrong, and it's important to correct the record because I was requesting a FDA certification. So according to this person, that was not the correct thing. For food, there is no FDA pre-application required before a company can do business.
It's bad.
But they would have to register. Any company registered with the FDA would have a FDA Food Facility Registration Number. FDA does have several databases that track facilities, but they are not public. That is correct. I wasn't able to find it, so I'm glad I wasn't negligent. I have searched within my privileges and have not found any registrations for Mr. Hambly, CBC, or any of the entities you identified in your video. So boom, right.
That could be an issue.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. You're not registered.
You may not.
FDA?
You may not have to do much in the way of labeling, but you do at least have to comply with, paying the...
Even as a white label? Yeah. Presumably, you would need to register and explain to them that your provider is registered. And you still have to register as a business. And if you change providers, you'd have to update the registry, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of certifications and code stuff that you have to adhere to.
That's why I don't do these kinds of things, because I can't be bothered with mundane paperwork. Fuck this, man. You're fucked, bro. This is serious. He's not registered?
Right there, guys. We have a FDA insider who has access to information and databases that I don't have and that you don't have, unless you work for the FDA. And they weren't able to find anything. So this idea that he has a coffee factory, that he roasts his own beans, this is federal now. Wasn't able to find anything. Now, that is not to say he is not compliant. Okay, so we're being fair. Let's continue. An individual or company selling food is not necessarily required to register. There are some exemptions for farms, nonprofit, private residences, cottage laws, So, you know, maybe Jeremy's coffee factory is in his basement.
It's not. We've seen it.
I
We've
hope
seen
not.
the
He
tour.
pisses in his
We
basement.
saw the tour of his fucking basement.
And the last and most important exemption, retail food establishments. Okay. If CBC sales are more than 50% to direct customers, he would not be required to register. So that's very, very important information as well. Food safety oversight would revert to the state or local government body. However, because he has introduced his product into interstate commerce, he could potentially I think it means he could potentially be looking at misbranding charge for non-compliant.
Uh-oh! James OP is here for $5. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you for that. Legend. And says, that's not how it works at Amazon. Third-party sellers do not ship their products to Amazon. You ship it directly, or you have your company ship it. Oh, well, he claimed that he had, like, a bunch of stock at Amazon in a video.
There's a couple different models, because we used to do Amazon sales from our shop, and we had like a little Amazon storefront. No, this is the doctor's office.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a couple different methods. There is a version of it where you send your stock to Amazon and they take care of everything beyond it. But that one's like costs like a certain amount of surcharge or some shit like that, or you can just basically operate from your own thing and the sale come to you and you do all the
there's self-fulfillment. Well, I mean, Hambly literally said in a video, I remember this, it's one of the times when I was on one of my very long drives from one island, one of the end of the island to the other, and I remember him saying that he had shipped stock to Amazon. I definitely remember him saying that. But yeah, that there are cases, of course, where you just fulfill it yourself. He claimed to have a fulfillment center of his own, which is, again, another thing that if he's not, and he claims he's got stock at the Amazon warehouse, but if he's not, then he's got a fulfillment center somewhere, and either way, it's going to cost him a lot of money to have to repackage all that shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know, your guess is as good as mine. Either way, I don't see this being a positive experience for the Ham Planet, and yeah, good. Anyway, thanks, James.
Thank you for $5.
But yes, we're not only into violating the sanctity of YouTube as a platform, we're not only into, just breaking the code and making it unsafe for people to say whatever they want. We're not only talking about Jeremy Hambly being a new mercante, which is what he is effectively, but we're also now talking about federal law. It's nuts, man. It just never ends with this guy. The arrogance. This is like arrogance personified. It's baffling. I think you know what it is, right? We probably can stop with this here and move on to the other part. And we'll get to what happened with YellowFlash earlier. But he also has like mental health issues, serious mental health issues. He's got anxiety disorder. He's on a toxic cocktail of SSRIs, benzodiazepines, alcohol, and stimulants. And I've noticed recently, and you have too, that he's constantly in his videos as well, which is weird, or sus anyway. But
yeah, John. I don't know if you were listening earlier, but we established that one of the stimulants doesn't work for him.
Yeah, well, the blue one, yeah. Okay, so we got so much here. This is Kino from Alyssa Clips, by the way. Shout out to her. And we've obviously got the shot here of Jeremy while he was streaming the other day, the stream that I was in, yelling at him about how to play Crimson Desert. And he was actually taking my advice. was hilarious. He was reading my messages without reading who was doing them, without realizing he'd blocked me, and then he blocked me, and then he banned me, and then I was unbanned. I came back and he started listening to me again. That was last week though. This week, obviously, we found him with little individual shot bottles or double shot bottles of Fireball. Fireball? Seriously, who drinks Fireball?
Yeah,
Cinnamon.
he's drinking antifreeze.
The same sort of person who wants blueberry flavored coffee, I suppose.
Yeah, a total faggot. Anyway, we got this too.
Pulls up his search history, and let's play this, and then we'll see it zoomed in on the next slide.
Trying like rice. I'm gonna try eating rice and like.
There you go. There it is, right there in purple. Who do you schedule a RMC semen analysis with? This guy is so shit at doing his job. Do you think if I was going to search for something like that, if I was in that position, clearly I'm not. But I'll tell you what, right? We're all guys here. I'm 40 years old. I was 38 and I drank a lot, you know? And I thought to myself, boy, I never managed to get a woman pregnant even by accident, you know? And then of course it happened twice. But you know, so but before that, you know, I it would cross my mind at times like, have I drunk my sperm into, like, you know, into death? You know, like, why have I never accidentally knocked anybody up yet? But no, obviously I'm fine. But if I were going to do an analysis like that, or I was going to Google how to do an analysis like that, and I didn't want the internet to see it, I would use a different fucking profile. If I were in that position, I wouldn't be mentioning it on the internet.
Window.
The search bar remains undefeated.
The search bar is the undefeated greatest A-log of the Quartering. Yeah, the biggest troll the Quartering has is his own search history. It's true. This motherfucker John's losing it. I love it. This motherfucker's search history has destroyed him so many times now. It has given us terms like Reddit forced cream pie, you know, and this, and then of course the algorithm of his Twitter account that showed us all fucking porn. We've seen cuck porn in his search history as well.
Oh, Jesus.
You have a number of times? What? Impregnated people or got RMC scans? And a semen analysis or sperm count test is commonly known as an RMC scan. It measures motility, shape, and concentration. So motility is swim strength of your boys. Morphology is the percentage of normal size and shape. And then, of course, there's sperm count, the amount per milliliter of semen. Volume, and then liquefaction time, which is the amount of time it takes for semen to turn from a gel into a liquid. Which, you know, most of us probably already know. But there you go. Not long is the answer. But there you go. In other words, if you are going to be a professional political pundit, you might want to get a second email, which he has already. Log in with that
incognito fucking window.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
what
I can understand. I can understand the benefits of, like, I have multiple profiles. I have a Will of the Fans profile, right? Yeah. And there are, and we're looking at it right now, and there are things that I would never type into that. And every time that the inclination to type something into it comes up, I open one of the other browsers or one of the other instances of Chrome that have a different email address attached to it.
You should have a privacy browser that
Chrome
you use
literally allows you to pin multiple account locked versions of it on your taskbar. I have 3 Chromes and 1 Brave on my taskbar. You've seen them when I've had to full screen for things like Jackbox before. Yeah. You know why? So that this doesn't happen. You know.
Indeed.
And I only have 13,000 subs, you retard.
To be fair, he is drinking antifreeze, so you know.
That's true. But even if I were drunk, I wouldn't make that mistake. Fuck's sake. Whatever.
Avocado.
You have to get one of those sweet
wait,
rice
do you
cakes.
see that?
Yeah, we saw it.
Let's go. He's fine at her womb is a tomb, but it's
his wife's womb is a tomb. Oh no, Jesus!
his fault. It's not her fault.
Yo,
yeah.
He's impotent. There we go. So we get into the semen analysis. This is Kino, just taking it out on the quartering.
The architects just can't make it to the Pharaoh's chamber.
All right, so then there's this video that he put out a while ago.
In this video,
where he is doing, this is about a year ago, he did this video. And he was doing it like handycam style so that it would look like different from his show. Which shows you that he's got some sort of awareness that he shouldn't sit with his branding all over him and talk about his mental health. This is what he's going to do.
Yo, all folk reason.
Right, come on, boys. Let's show us.
Hey, I promise I'll keep this really, really short and really, really quick.
Smash cut to 8 minutes and 43 minutes of crying.
Yeah,
Very short, very, very short.
I don't know where to look because
Look at him.
He's so uncomfortable in his own skin. Yeah, no, he is. You can tell he was crying before the video, isn't he? Holy, bro.
Little tear, Jer.
short and really, really quick. I don't know where to look because I'm a boomer.
The worst mistake he ever made, man. The worst mistake he ever made. He's made a lot. The worst one he ever made was pissing these two off. God.
There.
Remember, we were covering him before this. We were covering him for at least a month, 6 weeks before it all went completely tits up with the flaggetry and all that stuff. No, we were there originally, but I'm so glad we started covering this fucker when we did, because we were already steeped in his bullshit by the time it all went crazy, and that's given us a little bit of an edge here. We are steeped in the lore. Yeah, right. we know a thing or two about this fucking guy.
We have remained remained having a fine cutting edge because we're just constantly right at.
Just a random decision I made one day. I was like, fuck it. I've seen so much of these guys A-log in the quartering, and it's so much fun. I should bring it to Wanker of the Week. Glad I did.
Where do you look in the camera?
Why don't you do another take?
So he says here he doesn't know where to look in the camera.
It's even
breathing.
How about the fucking round shiny bit, you dumb fuck? It's called a lens. Every single look, my phone has 3 of them. You stupid
those
fuck.
eyes. Those eyes are pretty great.
Holy shit!
We're on the
Guys,
podium again.
Screenshot a clock right now. This is time. This is. I'm having that. I'm having that one for later. And save as quartering Haggard. That'll do. I haven't used that word yet. I've got just about every other negative word in the English language coming after the quartering in my thumbnail folder, but I haven't got that one yet.
He's pining.
Asking about my breathing.
Why is he breathing so heavily and bloody until
checking his pulse?
To the doctor, and
he has anxiety
lately, but
he's like a
I went
teenage
to the
girl.
doctor, and people notice like I do this or I breathe funny or whatever.
Mind you,
he still does
he'll
that. By the
gaslight.
way,
Like he admits this.
This is a year ago, by the way.
Stuff, or like he checks his pulse, right? Like he'll admit that, and then he'll gaslight us and say that that's not what that is.
Yeah, that's a lie. They're lying. They're lying.
Even though he's admitted on tape.
Yeah, he goes up, pushes these videos, and then when he's live and you call him on it, he's like, "No, that's not that." The guy's a lunatic.
These are nervous tics due to anxiety, and
Serpentine Day. He says this is going to lead to a class action against the quartering. Maybe
could do.
I mean, a lot of people are getting absolutely sick and tired of getting their quartering content flagged. And I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to find 20 or 30 relatively high profile or mid-tier YouTubers and then backed by maybe one or two. I wouldn't put it past H3 fucking backing this. You know, if that was going to happen. There's a couple of big, you know, big knobs out there in the YouTube space who fucking despise this guy and have long before any of us. But and H3 is one of them. And you know what he's like when it comes to throwing lawsuits at people just to fuck with them. So there you go.
Him being
whatever it is, you know, SSRI.
I'll be honest with you. I don't want anyone to sue anyone. Because as much as it would be hilarious, maybe a class action, if it's the costs are split among many people, that kind of thing. But given the destruction that I've witnessed in the response to the fucking Alyssa Mercante lawsuit and Smash JT and the fact that it's still going on when it should have been fucking obvious that this is a bullshit, spurious lawsuit years ago now. I don't want anyone else getting dragged into fucking years of legal bullshit. Except maybe the quartering. But I don't wanna laugh at it too much. That's a very nuclear button that you can press and it bothers me. Did Jeremy back out of appearing on the stream with YellowFlash? Well, we'll get to that, but yes he did. Well, it's not just that. It was so tremendous what happened. So anyway, Quartering puts out this pathetic video here, right? Where he's talking about his health, his mental health, the fact that he's on SSRIs.
Go! He has Achilles tendon.
And so, you know, I'm hoping it's just a rough patch. It was a really, really, really stressful.
It hasn't stopped.
July between, you know, my foot. I had Achilles tendonitis. Then I had gout.
He has Achilles tendonitis.
Do you know how you get gout?
You eat way too much protein. It's the king's disease, man.
Uric acid production escalates and doesn't get dispensed properly.
Yeah.
This sort of thing happens when you're extremely sedentary and you consume a lot of the kinds of things that your kidneys and liver might have issues with dealing with. Beer is the highest risk factor. Alcohol in general. Alcohol consumption causes the kidneys to stock uric acid instead of putting it in the urine. That's why you go for a piss, you end up pissing like clear, but you actually that's because the uric acid's not there. It ends up crystallizing in places like your knees and your feet. And that's gout. So if you have gout, you're really unhealthy.
Yeah.
Like really, you're really not moving enough. You're not hydrating enough. You're not getting enough vitamins. You're not getting anything like what you need in your body, and you're putting shit in it, endless shit that builds up uric acid. That's what it is.
Anxiety. He has gout. He has Achilles tendonitis. Unhealthy.
People in the Philippines get gout. I never even heard of gout till I came to the Philippines. It's common here because people eat fried shit all the time. All the time. They're fried chicken like every night, you know, with rice and stuff like that. And then they at the weekends, they drink liters and liters of beer. Very, very strong beer because it's the cheapest high volume of alcohol. It's like a 40, basically. It's like malt liquor. The strongest beers here is basically malt liquor. And they basically just down 40s as groups, one after another on a Sunday after church. So, yeah, they get gout a lot here, you know. But then if you were living in poverty, you probably would too, you know.
To make changes. Bro. He's oversharing.
High purine fed, yeah.
Whoa,
my God.
Man.
And then I had, you know, the no paycheck for July because the Rumble deal expired.
Did you hear that? A year ago, he said the Rumble deal expired in July. June of last year. The Rumble deal that's supposedly going on till June this year expired last year.
That would explain quite a bit, actually.
And I just love and appreciate that all of you, you know, reached out and were actually concerned about me. So that
nobody reached out. Nobody was concerned. He probably got one email from some freak who watches him and noticed him doing this all the time and rubbing his chest and breathing heavily. And he's going, oh, so many of you guys, I got so many emails. Where are these people now, Jeremy? Are these the guys you scammed for coffee? Is that what it is?
It's fucked up. I have gout and Achilles tendonitis and anxiety, and I'm not getting paid by Rumble, and everything's under attack. Please give me money. Please bail me out. That's what this is.
You have to.
Yeah, that's what this is.
And
this isn't like
emails.
I'm just letting you know I'm okay.
Help my help.
Oh yeah,
wise, and I'm hoping that all that will, get to the.
Look at the fucking acting in his face. Yeah, I'm really hoping everything will get better, guys. Sad face.
Point. Also, you could help out a lot if you tune in a new live stream channel called.
Did he really kick in like emotional music? Is he really? Did I hear that correct?
Everything with this motherfucker is an advert. He's like, I have gout, I have anxiety, I have Achilles tendonitis. It's been so bad, guys. Yeah, I really appreciate you all reaching out. If you really want to help, you should subscribe to my live stream channel.
Disingenuous fuck.
Motherfucker. Warski did an amazing bit, actually.
But
if you're connected,
there's a really funny
hang on. It goes from this,
yeah,
right?
This is brilliant. I would do it, but it's already been done.
Hey guys, I'm having a tough time. Life's really hard. But by the way, you guys need to sign up to my new YouTube channel.
I have brand new live streams, and don't forget, we have coffee brand coffee available. It's definitely not a dropship coffee company, even though it's illegal what I'm doing because I'm not disclosing the ingredients or where it comes from, but anyway.
Anyway, I'm gonna be doing some meditation and
I'm gonna get on a diet and I'm gonna start living healthy and cut the booze. I swear this time, guys.
Okay, so that's more or less the tale of him trying to flog his coffee, by being a sad bastard like this.
What a lie, buddy!
What's he said now?
Basically, cutting back a lot on caffeine.
Bullshit! We saw him at Amfest pounding Red Bulls, not even sugar-free Red Bulls. That's a miracle this guy doesn't have fucking a sugar foot at this point.
He looks like he's been punched in both eyes.
He's gonna get yeah, I know, yeah. He's gonna get diabetes. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, there's another video here. Look, here, another one. This is great too.
I have to carry Xanax in my pocket.
Oh! What?
Fucking grift. Here's a clip that we played on the last show, but it is very relevant to this section here.
When I was in my mid-20s, I started suffering panic attacks. So bad now that I have to carry Xanax in my pocket.
Zan.
All the time.
At all times, he has to have Xanax on it.
But if I forget that
probably shouldn't cross those with excessive drinking, I'm told.
Immediately thrown into panic.
So if he doesn't have his Xanax on him, he's automatically flung into a state of panic. There's this video of him years and years ago driving around.
By the way, great
talking about his mental health while we can hear cans rattling around his feet.
No!
That's for sure cans of beer.
This empty can. Like, what's wrong with him?
A topic that matters to me.
Wait, did you hear that? Listen.
Are those empty cans? Sure.
Yeah.
And
wait, it just keeps kicking it around. It keeps kicking around that empty. How many empties are down there?
Anyway, it all culminates really with this clip right here. There's a cringe sequence where he's got some shitty music, stock music playing.
It's gotta be a parody. Like, what the?
And that's like right after talking for a long time about his mental health. And then he plays this like upbeat driving music. It's weird. There's nothing like, everything about this guy is wrong.
He's a homo.
There's that too. Look at that fucking beard. What have you done? Like, does his chin stick out like that normally? Like, how do you manage to create a crescent moon with your beard?
You know, as someone who can actually do that, you either have to have actually like a cash drawer kind of jawline, which he doesn't have, or you really have to like have like a grody, sticky beard. I would imagine.
Yeah, he's like been like growing it here,
Yeah,
so it stays
like
thick here.
you have to
and
like
supporting
you
it
have
with
to
this part and shaving
train
everything
it
else.
into that.
What kind of asshole has a beard that actually protrudes off their face forwards like that? It's like a One Piece character. You know who he fucking looks like? He looks like Figurlin Garling, who's, I mean, at this point could end up being the final fucking bad guy for all I know. But this motherfucker literally is designed in such a way that he's got this ludicrous beard and his hair sticks out as well. So he's got a crescent moon shape cast by his fucking face, and if you're looking at him straight on, it makes a star because his face like that. This guy's probably, I don't know, it's anyone's guess at this point who he is, but he's definitely not a good guy. He's a fucking horrible character, but might just end up overthrowing the world government from within and taking over. So never trust a guy whose beard sticks out fucking horizontally from his face. Anyway, there you go.
But the feeling just doesn't go away.
All right, bring it back. Bring it back.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Here we go. So he gets to the stadium. Let's watch. He's got the sad music
begins to race a little bit faster.
He's explaining like having a panic attack. Oh my god! Bring it back a little bit more. Bring it back a little. Like, imagine actually sharing this and then going ahead and being like, "I exist to trigger the leftist snowflake."
St-Hugo for €5. Thank you. Says a short clip in DMs and a something above it. Wink face. All right. Let me have a quick check. Let me have a look see here. What we got? Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. Really?
What's he done this time?
It's nothing. It's the various domains that you could buy. And then there's a clip which I'm going to download, shove into a tab here and take a look at. And it appears to be black scorpion, or not black scorpion, but sort of Mongol scorpion instead of Japanese scorpion, you know, which I don't like the look of, by the way.
Get over it.
Get over it. Yeah, that's it, buddy. Yeah. All right, let's go back to this and see how this turns into yet another self-felt
like trend.
Oh, well, before we do that, St-Hugo, fucking legend, thank you for that, and for $5. Appreciate you.
Thank you for $5.
It's like, buddy, you're a fucking basket case yourself that gets triggered. But yeah, you're triggering everybody else, buddy. He's gonna admit in this video, by the way, that he's a.
This guy has gone from making these kinds of fucking videos years ago, where he's basically talking about his mental health being fucked, his physiological health being fucked, the issues of mental health that he has to deal with, and various other things like that, to, ha ha ha, I felt it at I own the snowflakes. I'm an alpha male.
Right.
It's also compensatory. It's fucking embarrassing. And then, of course, whenever he has one of his massive crash outs on X, it's all like, I'm the puppet master. You know? It's so obvious that inside this big, fat, blowhard piece of shit is this scared little boy who's well out of his depth. And the big problem he faces now is that he has made his entire career of no one really having any strong feelings about him one way or the other. Like I always say, he's never been anyone's favorite YouTuber. He was just there as well, you know, pumping out more news videos than everyone else. So you ended up watching them, and you probably surreptitiously hit subscribe one day, or nonchalantly hit subscribe one day, and then you unsubbed years later when you realized that it's not got any better, even as everybody else had become so much better at this. And that was more or less my story. And then I just sort of, whenever I did see him, it was that I don't really like this guy. I don't know what it is about him. He just rubs me the wrong way. And then, of course, we discovered how much of a piece of shit, creepy pervert bastard he is. And then all the other stuff and snowball rolls down the hill, you know. But let's carry on then.
Pretend alpha male. He's actually gonna say that.
Oh, he calls
by the way,
himself
he
a
added this
pretend
music,
alpha
not me. This is like Silent Hill 2.
No, this is his own music.
Silent Hill 2 music.
Describe it, but it's like you forgot something really
The
important
Last of Us.
and you're just realizing it. Your heart begins
Cry.
to race a little bit faster.
What kind of poetry f***ing
Yeah.
You're
It is. This is your heartbeat races a little bit faster. Yeah, we all know what panic attacks are, buddy, okay? My mum used to get them. But, you know, she got off the fucking SSRIs. And she went 10 years clean. Before COVID forced her back off the ball. Forced, of course. Before COVID coerced her back off the fucking wagon. And she died.
Oh, this is his important testimony, buddy, that he just had to give so that it'll take away the stigma. Listen, if I...
Taking away the stigma is not something we do in this space, Jeremy. We increase the stigma.
Had this problem and this poop pants cock was like, I have this problem too, I would feel the stigma. I don't want to be like this fucking loser. And I would bottle it up inside, not seek help. My
Anyway.
diabetes. It hurts.
The music behind him, it's like reminds me of like
it hurts.
the world's
Oh, sorry, Joe, you're
worst
talking, sorry.
Pearl Jam cover band having a mental breakdown on stage.
It sounds like the intro to an Alter Bridge song.
Right.
You know? And don't get me wrong, I like Alter Bridge a lot. But they're a lot better than Creed, let me just tell you that. But what's the song that's like the opening track of fuck. There's a really good song that's got like a great. It's been so long since I listened to them, I can't even tell. But there are so many really good fucking Alter Bridge songs that start with like Latin guitar. You know, and then you know. But I'm trying to think of one in particular that sounds. Fuck, what it is that I'm. Hang on. Alter Bridge lyrics from Cry of Achilles. That's the song. Ironic.
Yes.
Very ironic. I can't really play it because it's going to get copyrighted, but I'll play a bit of it. It's really good, right?
I think
They
that
do
much
this-
should be safe.
You know, and then they. It's a fucking great song. Anyway, that's the sort of vibe I'm getting from this. A cross between that and The Last of Us.
Then, God, I won't seek treatment. Yeah,
it hurts a little bit.
I'm not hyping right
Your
now.
extremities.
It hurts.
Go numb.
Buddy, that's the neuropathy from the diabetes. Borrow
faster. You find yourself in with an overwhelming feel of terror.
Why would you put this on the internet? So anyway, so that's the general sort of mental state of your Jeremy Hambly. It goes on a lot longer than that. It's a whole fucking video about being mentally ill. And honestly, man, like, mental health these days is basically a dog whistle to leftards. Like, no one really wants to admit if they've ever had any mental health problems. It's actually been more stigmatized by the left adopting it all, because they overuse the term, of course. Like, anything that is mildly upsetting to them about anything that might happen in your day-to-day life is potentially triggering, and it's not good for my mental health. Like, maybe Quartering has actual mental health issues. Maybe he has a chemical imbalance or something. I doubt it. But anyway, it doesn't explain why this fucking guy constantly pushes himself out as this contender. He has this contentious relationship with anybody. Anyone who says anything about him, he always has to go, oh, well, I guess you're just going to have to fucking epically own me then, aren't you? Like he's fucking 23 or something. You know, it's cringe. And if you can just give me a couple of minutes, I will be right back and we can talk about it. But please feel free to just discuss whatever you like in the meantime.
Well, there's aspects of Arrested Development. I would say that, quite clearly, he came into this without really much in the way of legitimate life experience, never really struggling for anything and stuff like that.
Or
So
if
I
you
think
would say
that
talent,
he's got
skill, or ability.
Right. So I think that is, to some degree, part of the bombastic response that Will was just referring to.
What I was referring to earlier, there was another keynote clip we were watching, and he said he won't advertise dick pills anymore because they don't work. So that's what I was referring to when you came in. So
right,
yeah.
Well, I can't say that that's too surprising. I mean,
what with all the other chemicals he pumps himself full of.
Right. I mean,
yeah, that's pretty much the conclusion we came to.
Magic.
But why would you say that on the internet? You're basically telling the entire world that you don't function correctly. Why would you do that?
Well, clearly, I mean, at this point,
I listened on his actual show as well. It wasn't one of these unhinged vlogs.
Right. But at this point in time, though, it's par for the course. I mean, he clearly has no actual legitimate sense of self-preservation. I mean, it's the main reason why his search bar remains undefeated. He has no ability to actually kind of think about anything in terms of, when something's happening, he wants you to just kind of focus on this moment and not really think about anything that may have happened previously. So it's a strange thing. Like, he seems to be existing on the internet without the understanding that the internet actually logs events that anybody can go back and just, the internet never forgets, as they say. But
yeah, this is not terrestrial TV.
That he's separate from that, that archival state that anybody could just go and just, what's this all about? Why? So yeah, he clearly doesn't understand that, if these things he finds are, off, out of bounds and things like that, then it's probably in his best interest to not be the one who generally brings them to everyone's attention initially. But again, that's one of those things about that talent, skill, and ability that he lacks. He doesn't even have one for self-preservation.
Absolutely. Yeah, I want bring you up to date as well. The other like really big one that we covered was Jimmy Kimmel. Obviously, I'm sure you know what he said, and the way that he doubled down afterwards. So yeah, obviously that made me quite angry, which is why I asked Will to put it on the docket today, and then it made Will quite angry. So he's definitely a contender today, at least. It might not all go Jeremy's way.
I guess we will find out when we get to the voting time. I woke up. I went to sleep last night after our stream, so I woke up very early, and then I ended up falling back asleep. And then when I woke up, I was like, oh yeah, we were doing the thing. Let me get up.
Oh, it happens. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't get to sleep after Noise's show this morning, so I ended up waking up just before the stream. Just before this stream, I mean, obviously.
Indeed.
So, and I've got to do my show straight after as well. So this is going to be. I think I will be using some caffeine.
I was up at like 4 a.m. to around 7, 8 a.m. and then I ended up falling asleep just because I just had something on in the background and was playing Sudoku. I was laying in bed, and then I fell asleep, and next thing I know, I was like, oh yeah, we're doing the thing today, and it's noon. Let me pop in here, see what's going on. So, yes, that was the reason for my delay.
I had to go drop a couple of Hamblys off at the pool. Sorry about that.
Indeed. I was unexpectedly sleeping on a Friday morning.
That's exactly what we thought. So yeah, that's fine. Okay, so from here then, this is the guy's channel that I think you should also go subscribe to, guys, if you get some time. Shock Mouths. He's doing probably a better job of TLDRing all of this shit than I'll ever do. Although I tend to go into a little bit more detail, and my TLDRs are like half an hour long, covering huge amounts of shit. Whereas he does these like 10-minute digests of the day's events, and it's really good, really handy shit. Especially if you wake up and you just recently got a job and you don't have time to be on X all day long anymore. So there's that. So basically, the quartering got into a whole fucking thing with the YellowFlash not that long ago. YellowFlash joined the people who were roasting the quartering. Mostly for the thieving content shit, you know, the what do you guys think? You know, right. Shorts content that he's been doing. And quartering and YellowFlash have been on semi-friendly terms for years. There's a whole thing between, obviously, YellowFlash fell out with ComicsGate, but ComicsGate used to be represented on Flashcast, and the quartering used to appear too, but the quartering wouldn't come on if EVS was on, because he was scared of EVS. But then quartering and EVS fell out, so now it's all bets are off. Even EVS was taking quartering's side in all of this to try to foster being able to flag people's fucking content as a, you know, change of culture of being a YouTuber recently. But even he had to hard pivot and turn on the quartering, because if you're not against the quartering at this point, you aren't really a YouTuber. It's basically how it is. It sucks, but it's true. I don't like dogpiling, but when this many people independently come to the same conclusions and take up creating channels and endless content about it, like, I'm sorry, it's the end of days for Jeremy. It is. It's done. He'll never be taken seriously in this space ever again. It will get to the point where the normies and the semi, like the passive subscribers to all our channels will go, oh shit, you're subscribed to the quartering? No, who's that? You know? It'll be like that. So anyway, quartering's had a hate boner for YellowFlash for a while now. Ever since it became clear to him that he couldn't get on side scrollers, he's been trying to get on Flashcast. And YellowFlash, about 36 hours ago, decided he was going to go live and do a super chat square up, which must be a luxury problem to have. I wouldn't know, but thank you to everyone who does support the channel. he decided to tell everyone on X that he would be appearing on tonight's YellowFlash show. This, from what I can tell, had not been discussed at all with Flash. That would be like, you know, I don't know, not even you guys, because you guys are always welcome. It would be like if, I don't know, someone I'm friends with but don't often stream with, like, I don't know, like Leon or Atreus or someone like that, suddenly said, I'll be on Will of the Fans tonight on his live stream without talking to me at all.
Right.
You know? And to be fair, given that there's no beef whatsoever, well, not on my side anyway with any of them, I would probably be like, oh, you want to come on? You know, okay, let's talk about that. Yeah, cool. But this is obviously not the case here, because we know the Quartering is fucking livid with YellowFlash and considers him a traitor and a turncoat and all that bollocks. So if that's the scenario, if someone like that I fucking hate, you know, decided to, or that I fell out with, decided to invite themselves on, that'd be an entirely different situation. Fortunately, I can't think of anybody like that. I don't think I've fallen out with anybody, really. Have I? Anyone?
I don't think so.
No. I've managed to keep pretty nice with most people. Yeah. You lot are all falling out with each other, but I'm not falling out with anybody. And that's not deliberate diplomacy on my part, by the way. I just don't care to have beef with anyone. I'm like, whatever. If you got a problem, I'll just walk away, you know? But no one has given me any reason to believe that. Anyway, the Quartering decides that he's going on YellowFlash's stream. And YellowFlash, of course, then has to kind of respond. He says, just big-brained, this is still Quartering, just big-brained, epic, super moral, godlike YellowFlash versus me. I can't wait. I'm super nervous, though, because he's likely to destroy me. But, well, a 1v1 is only fair. This is cringe.
Yeah. He thinks he's Steel Manning, but he's actually right.
Well, yeah, I mean, he thinks he is Steel Manning, yeah. But, well, kind of, yeah. But what he's actually doing is acting like a petulant kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know? He's Cartman maxing.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, no, I really hope Kyle doesn't want to fight me because, I guess he just doesn't want to get his ass kicked so bad, you know? Whereas when we actually see the fight, it's like one slap and then Cartman's like, ma'am! You know? James OP is back for $2. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Says, the Quartering was at baseball. It was all a lie. Ah, you're spoiling it. Shh. Shh. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Let me get there, man. Let me tell the story. Okay, so he's Cartman maxing over here like, I really wouldn't want to fight with YellowFlash. He's gonna so badly destroy me, you know. And and of course the fucking reality, right? Let's just get this set out as ground rules. The YellowFlash would destroy the Quartering. Receipts or zero. He would destroy the Quartering. He only has to ask the Quartering a couple of questions, and the Quartering will immediately spin out into, well, what do you want? I'm just a YouTube commentator. It's all just a joke, man. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And then slowly crash out and rage quit, of course, which he always does. But Will's Cartman voice is too real. Thank you, yeah. It's been that way since I was 13. But anyway, so, you know, this is him overcompensating, which a man who's confident in his position shouldn't have to do, right, boys?
Generally speaking, no, yeah.
I mean, if you're sure that you aren't going to lose an argument, do you need to stand outside selling tickets and, you know, overcompensating for how badly you're going to get pwned? You know?
No. Indeed. No.
And so there was something fishy about this just starting up. Obviously, the Quartering's drunk because the Quartering only does this when he's drunk. And to be honest, a man with his fragile mental state, it's kind of easy to understand how he ended up hitting the bottle so damn hard. You know, I've even said before, when I was a younger guy, I loved getting drunk because it was the only time I could shut my fucking brain up. You know, me and you, Rhoda, both talked about being obsessive overthinkers, and it's nice sometimes to just... My German friend says the same thing. He's like, care to join me as we destroy our brains and relax for one night? You know, and I get that. I still get that to this day, you know. When you're really stressed and you just got so much worrying you, weighing you down, you kind of want to just fucking down a bottle of whiskey or something and pass out, because it's just so much easier than dealing with it. It's not helpful, though, and the problems are still there in the morning, except now you feel sick and worse, you know? But Quartering doesn't seem to have realized that. Anyway, he then tweeted, I want to give YellowFlash huge respect for accepting a 1v1 debate tonight. That coward from Side Scrollers ran. Okay, that's not even close to what happened. As we know, Stuttering Craig had driven a combined total of 18 hours. I don't even really want to go live when I've done 4 hours. You know? But 18 hours? Oh, excuse me. I think you just want to hang out with your family and this clown's on there going about leaking DMs to try and smear you? Well, he did the right thing. He got ahead of it. Leaked him himself. And then when the Quartering showed up, raging and screeching in his chat, fresh from getting felted by all of us on his own Crimson Desert stream, Craig did what he did. Read super chats out in front of him, and then said, nah, I've driven a long way today. See ya. He doesn't have to answer to the Quartering. The Quartering's like, you're a coward. You didn't stand up to me. Jeremy, no one needs to stand up to you.
Right.
You are the one. This is the problem with people like this as well. With like overcompensatory fucking beta cucks who try to act like alpha males. They always need the leverage on their side, and they always need to control the narrative to position the leverage on their side. But the leverage is not on the Quartering side. The leverage is on everybody else's side. He is the one who has to prove any of the following: that he is not a complete drunk, that he is not flagging channels, that he didn't take down Kino Casino, that he didn't take down Warski or flag everybody else, that he hasn't been leching to Melanie Mac, that he is actually or isn't actually rich, in which case, checkmate. Yeah. You are fucked, buddy. Because if he is forced to reveal that he is poor or has a modest income, then he's been lying about being rich, and he's embarrassed himself because he's lost all his money. Right. But on the other hand, if he is able to reveal his financial records and show that he's actually got 7 or even 8 figures in the bank, well, then he's in even bigger trouble, because he's been lying to his audience for years, scamming them out of money. Everything he can do in this situation ends with his demise, and he knows it.
Right. That and, like, you know, him carrying on it like as though he's, you know, the tribal chief when he's actually more like the town drunkard, you know, it is not a way to get people to acknowledge him. It's just kind of like,
it's like he's in the stocks with like an inflatable crown on his head or something.
Right.
a Burger King crown.
Yeah, like a cardboard crown or like a crown made of wood or something, you know, as people are just throwing tomatoes at him. And he's like, you guys don't understand. I'm a big deal, you know?
Right.
Or in that case, he's like, that's okay. I put myself in these stocks. I hope you're all having a great time pelting me with tomatoes, you know? That kind of vibe, you know? It's so compensatory. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Big ups. Heather Hambly got blacked 69 in the chat. There's every reason to believe she did. So welcome. Anyway, so I want to give huge respect to YellowFlash for accepting a 1v1 debate tonight. And this is all as James OP has pointed out correctly. The framing for this will all get ruined in a little while. But that coward from Side Scrollers ran. But at least this GIGACHUD is, you know, he's trying to hype his opponent to make it. I don't fucking know what he's trying to do. He's going to stand by the dozens of videos he's made YellowFlash has made maybe like 3 videos about the court ring. If that. It's not dozens, buddy. Everyone else combined has made hundreds. But I don't know anyone who's made dozens. Even I haven't made dozens. I've made about 7. And I've streamed about him pretty consistently because, well, why the fuck not? But I don't know anyone actually who's made a dozen videos about the court ring yet. No one. So you're again exaggerating. You're being hyperbolic, trying to be silly and make it all look like a farce because you know you don't have a fucking leg to stand on. Dozens of videos he's made, totally spreading true facts about me. Huge ups to YellowFlash. See you in an hour. Okay, so then YellowFlash replied something along the lines of, I can't, give me a minute. I'm not ready. I don't have all the receipts. And he goes, I'm ready. Come on, man. 5 exclamation marks. You've been totally destroying me for weeks. This should be an easy slam dunk. Plus, think of all the super chats you'll get. 4 exclamation marks. It's free money. 3 exclamation marks. This is about as crash out as he's got on X, by the way. This isn't, I can take down your YouTube channel, you know, I got a rep who's not a Pajit, you know. This is, come on, buddy, I'm right here. You know, this is nuts.
Yeah, this is an ape in the zoo.
Yeah. Cookie Kaiju, correct. He does sound like a teenager. And the thing is, if he really wanted to talk to everybody, he wouldn't have blocked everybody. Locked down his fucking Twitter account and just be pretending like everything's okay and making his shitty content. Except that he's not right now. And by the way, he's due back on Monday to be live streaming that fucking show of his again. Oh, ho, ho! Smakeheads is here for the Australian Fiver. The wily, hard to pin down this one. The Australian Fiver. Thank you very much, Gav. Says, fuck you, Jer. That so-called tempest in a teapot he was spouting sure has died down. Right, guys? Wouldn't give this guy the time of day if I was Flash. No, he wouldn't. I probably wouldn't either. Flash, though, is in a very unique position here where he can get quite a lot from it and be the guy who did felt the court ring. But it needs to be pointed out that Flash is taking an enormous risk. We never did get round to showing it on Wanker of the Week, but one of these days we will. The debate between the court ring and Mr. Metica that happened years ago, where Jeremy demanded it be on Metica's channel. And Metica, because and Jim didn't want to do it, but Quartering was able to get on there anyway, eventually. But the threat was that all he has to do is say the N-word, or have a bunch of his fans go in and spam like Nazi shit in the super chats, and that channel goes down. And Quartering's taking a risk by doing the same thing against a known flaggart. You know, a guy who might weaponize his audience like that. Because there are retards who go into comment sections of videos like mine and say, oh, the court ring's great. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Why you're all so fucking immature. Attacking like, no, he's actually he's violated the sanctity of the platform that we all use to make money.
Yeah.
Like that, it's our good names are on the line here. And he's making us all look like dicks by doing this. Especially when we're all supposed to be lockstep against the left, you know? Not that I'm necessarily part of the core group, but I certainly am anti-left. And he makes me look like a jerk as well, with the way he acts. Yeah? Every one of us has been quietly ashamed of him for a long time, and this just finally was the thing where we could all finally fucking say what we really thought for a long time.
Non-stop clown show.
Yeah. Anyway, my Aussie friend, thank you so much. You're bloody great, Smakehead.
He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smig. Hey.
Oh, what?
Thank you for $5.
There it is.
Almost covered him up. And he's gifted 5 fucking memberships as well. He's only gone and gifted 5 bloody memberships. What a legend. Great start to the month. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you so much. Smegheads, you're a legend. Thank you.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Alrighty, let's get back to it then. So this is just some mad overcompensatory bullshit. Somebody wrote here, you're really thinking you're coming out the other side of this, don't you? You're not. It says AC Skillies with a 1, 2 capital L's and capital K and lowercase c, and that's like that's a fucking 2000s Xbox handle if I've ever seen one. But there you go. You really think you're coming out the other side of this, don't you? You're not. That's not even necessarily super malicious. It's quite malicious, but it's not really malicious. Malicious is the wrong word. I'd say the same thing to him before he blocked me. You know, you really are clueless. You really don't realize just how bad you've got it right now. Like, every move you make makes you look worse. And it's only a matter of time until you crash out so fucking much that you have some sort of mental breakdown. Or you finally end up getting press ganged into actually meeting the casino, which he claims he's ready to do any time, by the way, still. Despite running away the last time. Because PPP and Warski will not talk to this motherfucker unless he brings his financial records. And they can bring Caleb Hammer or another reputable financial auditor and find out the truth. And the moment you say what?
Oh, just the idea of Caleb Hammer like talking to Jeremy is just god,
glorious.
That is
yeah.
Wow.
If you've not seen Caleb Hammer's videos, I strongly recommend you go and have a look, because again, he's completely neutral politically, or at least he doesn't make it about politics. It just so happens that predominantly the retards that end up on his show are leftists who don't know how to manage their money. You know? But there you go. What do you mean you spent XYZ on baseball bats and Kevlar? You know? But there you go. Anyway, and he's a savage too. He's an absolute brute when it comes to putting these people in their place. I don't want to think what he would say to me about not having had health insurance when I probably should have. He'd probably have some stern-ass words for me. I have some stern-ass words for me. I can't imagine what he would say. Yeah. If anyone put leave Jeremy alone comments in a post, reply with, well, thank you, John Della Rose. Yeah. I'll tell you the story of John Della Rose. What he believes in, no one knows. There you go. But there you go. Anyway, so the guy says, you think you're coming out of the other side of this, don't you? He really does. He does. He really thinks he's going to ride this out. It's done, Jeremy. You're done. It's been 3.5 weeks. You are fucked, mate. You're cooked. In fact, this is 3 weeks. This is 3 weeks. In fact, today would be the third Friday since the channel went down. Right. Since Kino Clips went down. 3 weeks. It feels like it's been forever. And yeah, of course, it's still at a fever pitch, but it's not slowing down, man. When's the last time you've seen a shitstorm like this on the internet that's still going as strong after 3 weeks?
Yeah, in today's non-stop news cycle reality,
it's still trending on X.
Have this, to have this kind of resonance.
Yeah,
yeah.
I wake up in the morning and I see fucking right. Well, it's not right now. It's first time, but it's the wrong time of day. I wake up in the morning and I see the quartering blah 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 again in the headlines on X. You know? So there you go. Anyway, you really think you're coming out the other side of this? He says, I know I am. Smiley face. What? Says, the biggest mistake creators make is thinking the opinions of people who don't even watch their content is the most important thing. What does he mean?
When has anyone said that?
This is why most of these tards use like 7 different X accounts to try and gaslight people into thinking there is a consensus.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. These guys don't.
I think that's projection. I think that's.
I don't. I know Hypno doesn't. I know Smash doesn't. I know that none of these guys need to, because they have actual followers. The biggest mistake creators make is thinking the opinions of people who don't even watch their content is the most important thing. But people are watching the content, Jeremy. I got 20,000 views on my first TLDR about Jeremy Hambly, and I get 1,000 on most of my videos, if I'm lucky. Well, no, if it's a top 5 out of 10 video, 20,000 people are interested in it. It's organically the biggest story on the internet at the moment.
I think this is his weird convoluted way of saying the only people that are worth my time are people that praise me.
Exactly. Yeah, it's that. Yeah. But the biggest mistake creators make, well, what about the mistakes you've made? What about the catastrophic blunders that you've made as a creator, Jeremy?
Right. Because, I mean, even this right here is him demonstrating that mistake. Because, I can understand to a degree about why it's more important to be concerned about your audience than much anything else. However, there is the thing that's going to affect that audience, which is kind of the way that you are perceived by, the content creation space at large. Because to be held in this much disdain, with this much velocity building, and just it's somehow getting worse.
It's not getting better.
Right. And, I mean, this is just something that completely undoes a person's reputation and in any way that's kind of like...
It's basically the most grifty statement you can make.
Yeah, I mean, this is Hassan the Shocker vibes of trying to act like, like there's something that... This is who you are now. You're the flagger.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the dog shocker and Jeremy's the flagger. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the biggest mistake he's made as a content creator is switching on a camera and a mic.
One's a terrorist, the other's just dumb.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
The shocker and the
Jesus. Shocker and the There's so many of them now. Anyway, carrying on then. We get to I can't remember actually what happened here. Let me listen.
That the quartering was going to come on. His former podcast co-host Bearing said he'd be happy to jump on.
Right.
Bearing quote tweeting.
So Bearing enters the fray. If you don't know who Bearing is, he's a very good YouTuber in Australia that you should absolutely be watching. And he used to be on the Dankula podcast with Quartering, where Quartering said a lot of really incriminating things about himself, like having a threesome with 2 men or something, maybe. What? I'm not really sure whether it was him and 2 men or him and another man and a woman. And the other man and him were like high-fiving to switch positions or something. Either way, you got your dick out in front of another man, buddy, and you're not being paid to do it. What doing that? That's gay.
Quartering saying.
Anyway, so Bearing, thank you, Shockmouth, by the way. Go watch the video. I'm muting out. I don't want that to be like construed as me like pirating this guy's stealing his content. Go watch the video. It's fucking excellent. And subscribe to his channel. So Bearing said he'll jump on. Now, the difference between Bearing and YellowFlash's preparation is that Bearing made a video about all this a couple of days ago, where he basically gave a come to Jesus moment for his friend, the Quartering, where he's like, put the bottle down and all that stuff, basically. You should watch the Bearing video. It's very good. It's the one where he used my...
I think I've seen that.
Yeah.
It's the one where he used my pictures that I made public and told people to just use and in the thumbnail. Yeah. I'm very proud of that. So anyway, because Bearing's great. And if people... if someone's using my designs, I'm very happy with that. I'm not going to complain. So anyway, he goes, nah, We can talk on your channel, man to man too. This is YellowFlash's big chance. Don't rob him of it.
Big chance.
This is fucking absurd, right? YellowFlash's audience are much more diehard for YellowFlash than Quarterings are for Quartering. They went out and bought that comic that YellowFlash put out, you know? Even though people were criticizing it quite a lot. I haven't read it myself, but good for him. He made something. He made something to replace the shit in the comics industry. Good for him. And he managed to do it. Also, the guy who drew it was like working for free for a lot of it until it made money, and I think he got paid eventually, so that's good. Yeah, Quartering acting like he's big leaguing YellowFlash here, but he's not just big leaguing YellowFlash. He's also, what he's actually doing here is massively trying to deflect. What he's really saying is, I can't face you. You know too much about me. If I had to face two of you at the same time, I would never have a fucking chance in hell. But he's trying to portray this as he will only do 1v1s with people. But that's not really the case. And it goes on like this for a while. He claimed, like you ran from the Kino Casino when he said, and then he said anytime that the Kino Casino want him on, he's ready, but that's not the case. Then we get Bearing's video, and then we get Bearing's response to being snubbed by the Quartering.
Flash's stream and was waiting for the Quartering.
I saw that Jeremy had sort of said, I'm streaming with Flashcast tonight.
Kevin Flash, he's changed his name too, by the way. Is that his name, Kevin? Oh, because what actually happened the other day was Quartering appeared in Flash's stream and doxed his real name.
Oh, great.
Yeah, and then posted pictures of YellowFlash.
He's not just a flagger, he's a doxer as well.
Yeah, then he posted this picture that everyone's seen of YellowFlash wearing a bunch of Akatsuki gear from Naruto at a con. So YellowFlash, to his credit, just steered into the fucking crash, posted a straight-up picture of himself at a con. And so I guess maybe his name's Kevin. I don't know if that... I didn't see his name when I didn't see it when it was going on. It was on Rumble, actually, so I don't know if... I guess, no, this was on YouTube, so it must have been a different stream. But there we go. Anyway.
No, and I said, I saw that...
Maybe he changed his name to Kevin Flash for that reason. I don't know if his name is Kevin. Maybe it is. I think he already told people his name was Kevin, so... Fair enough, Kevin.
Jeremy had sort of said, I'm streaming with Flashcast tonight. And I said, oh, shit, that...
Hey, my name's Will, so, you know.
That Jeremy had sort of said, I'm streaming with Flashcast tonight. And I said, oh, shit, that's interesting. So I messaged you and said, fuck, is this on? And then a minute later, Jeremy's in my DMs, the first time since I released that video last week about this whole situation. And he was going nuts, you know, accusing me of disloyalty. And then I said, so what was unfair about it? You know, did you watch it? Well, he said, no, I didn't watch it. So I said, well, why don't you watch it, man? And then comment. So,
but the Quartering didn't show up at first. The Quartering claims that YellowFlash was running from him, but in the stream, YellowFlash said he'd have the Quartering on. He just wanted more time to prepare receipts.
I mean, is he coming or?
He asked for the link and I sent it to him. He's trying to set rules for this and everything. I'm not prepared for this. I need to have tweets like these pulled up.
The Quartering did appear in the chat, but didn't come on the show. Later saying that YellowFlash was running from him, despite what you just heard moments ago.
He asked for the link and I sent it to him.
Saying yet another channel who has made endless videos epically owning me.
There you go. Has backed out of a 1v1 conversation. No, you didn't give him time to prepare. So he invited someone else who's prepared. And if you really stood for your convictions, Jeremy, you would be able to face anyone. But no. Flash replied, oh no, you sprang this on me last minute, probably because of some fireball. However, Bearing has everything ready and can jump on. Let's do it. Why run? Said the Quartering. Huh? Sorry, but that's not what he said. He didn't say he was running. He said...
Got better plan.
He'll jump on and let's go. Why run? He's not running. It's embarrassing. Says the fact that he needs at least 2 people to back him up is pretty pathetic. 1v1, okay. I'm sure he will 1v1 you, Jeremy, when he's had plans. And apparently that is happening not long after this stream will end. In just a few hours' time.
Oh.
But there we go. Smash JT! The man, the myth, the legend. Fucking hell, buddy. Thank you. Says, how was everyone's upcoming weekends? That's the wrong clip. That's the wrong fucking clip. That's the wrong fucking clip. What am I trying to do right now?
Money, 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 print money, money, cash, money, well, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, money, more money, 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 heaps and heaps of money, 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 print money, money, cash, money, well, capitalism, raise a bunch of money, money, super chat money.
As salty as the sea, calling us no-code names, SJW screaming, but it's money they blame, burning with envy, they're falling flat, they can't handle the sound of a super chat.
Smash JT! My good friend. I really like that guy, you know? And he's always great to me as well. And I played that specifically because I know he's been going through a lot of shit lately with the fucking clan, the cult of Alyssa. So just to remind you that she's really just that, obsessed with money. And thank you for $5. Go on, Jeremy. Go on,
yeah, I was gonna say, that's all right. As someone who has to operate in a dark room with sunglasses on, sometimes you hit the wrong button. Totally understandable.
You do. It's true.
Yeah.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah. Smash JT. Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate you. So I was actually going to use Smash's video earlier on. I don't know why I didn't in the end. Oh well. He's got a good video about this too. You should definitely go check it out. Anyway, yeah, so quartering is just it's got to be 1v1, man. It's got to be 1v1. Yeah, but when he has got the receipts, you know, and he's ready to 1v1, quartering will back down. No one
actually.
actually.
You have the truth on your side. You could stand up to any amount of opponents because the truth will kind of resound. So.
And the truth shall set you free. As Rhoda says, the best way to not get caught lying is not to lie.
Yep.
Indeed.
It's kind of become my mantra lately, hasn't it?
It's kind of had to, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of had to. And there you go. But it gets worse. So it turned out, as James OP pointed out earlier on, thank you for $2 for that, by the way, says that indeed it turned out not long after that the quartering wasn't even at home. He wasn't even near a computer or any kind of setup that would have reasonably allowed him to join the stream. And the whole thing was just him being a total twat.
Yep. Which is all the more hilarious that it didn't go his way because no one gave him.
Yeah, he still lost.
Right?
He did. He still lost. You're right. And it turns out, yes, the quartering was in fact captured on TV along with, I guess, Mrs. Quartering sitting there.
It's kind of like, the tree falling in the forest. Does a troll count as a troll if the people that you're trying to troll don't give a shit about you to begin with? You know?
And he then went and posted it himself. Apparently he was on Kiss Cam, but nothing happened. I don't know what to say, man. If Atreus was here, I know what he'd do. He'd do Mega. But there you go. Anyway, Smegheads is here for $5. Anything this guy says is projection. He can only think in terms of what he can do or has done. He really has no theory of mind. This is true. Yes, he's no tactician at all. He literally it's like playing. It's like boxing with a 5-year-old. You know, like, and just letting them get their hits in. Because if you like, the guy won't step up ever to actually get destroyed. He won't. He will not appear on Flashcast layer. I guarantee that stream. If he appears on there, holy shit, the internet's going to break because everyone's going to pop in and the quarter ring will run away. That's what will happen. If Flash has got any kind of brain, he'll get the quarter ring in and then he'll literally just add everyone else. And then he can face them all. But he won't. He'll just dip. And when he does, he will forever be known as a crying runaway. You know? But this is just cringe, by the way. So he was actually captured on TV at a baseball game. And never intended to actually go on the stream in the first place. It was just his attempt at trolling, which I suppose worked. You know, a lot of people moved themselves around to try and be there for it. But no, he was at a baseball game. This is him trying to sort of go, yeah, well, I don't even need to do this. Haha, you all fell for my Machiavellian scheme. But he's a brainlet. His brain is addled. And when it's not addled, it's also constantly on a toxic cocktail of mental health drugs, right? And even besides that, even if he were to get clean and sober, he still would be caught in a web of lies. There is no way for this motherfucker to move. This is checkmate. This is checkmate. Jin, Yahtzee. You're done. You're fucked.
Yeah.
You
and this is it goes back to what we were saying the other day about, you know, he's always been focused on the glory of all this, but he doesn't actually have the wherewithal for the day-to-day end of it in terms of actually being a creator in a legitimate sense.
He's just in it for fame
and his
glory.
money has kind of cushioned that for a while, you know, to some degree. But at a certain point in time, he's creatively bankrupt, and the entire environment's changed in the way that people even approach any of this. And the only thing that he has in terms of being authentic is a massive hypocrite that is well documented. You know, so yeah, this is it. It's done. It's just a matter of him just deciding when to log off at this point, effectively, and how much he's willing to damage things. You know, this is the petulant child in the Walmart that's, you know, knocking shit over, and, you know, like, for whatever reason, people aren't, you know, able. Right? Yeah. I mean, he's just
Cartman
having a
maxing.
tantrum. Yeah,
I told you, he's Cartman maxing.
That's right. You and me, right now. We're having it out. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
There you go. All right, that is probably enough. Thank you so much for $5 to Smackheads there. Appreciate you guys. All of you been really supportive today. I really appreciate it. April was so bad. So thank you. Even though there were people who did support, and I appreciate them too. But oh my God, yeah, I got felted. So thank you all very much for hitting the limit today. And thank you, Smackheads, for 5.
Thank you for $5.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to play some boobs because everyone's been really cool today. Really cool. And I really appreciate them. After that, maybe we can just do a quick, you know, what the fuck is going on and what might happen next. So reflect on that as we... which one shall I play? Which one shall I play?
Look on your skin, a caress like a blade. You follow us in through the traps we've laid. Eyes in the darkness, lips stained with sin. Once we pull you closer, you'll never leave again. We are fire and lace, the poison you crave. The softest of chains will make you a slave. Come closer, commander, surrender the fire. as the flame, and you'll beg us forever to whisper your name. We are fire and lace, the poison you crave, the softest of chains will make you a slave. The shadow, the sniper, the mistress, the bride, you're tangled in danger and love on the side. Velvet venom, taste it slow. One more mission, you won't let go. Lovers, liars, shadows, spies, ecstasy and alibis. We are fire and lace, the poison you crave. Bound by our beauty, you'll go to your grave. The fox hunt has caught you, no place left to run. Our love is a bullet, and darling, you're done. Bang, and you're ours.
Son of a bitch. Well, seems we're here again.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
It has been a while.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for that. I'll play another one for the outro, probably Street Fighter, because it's always Amelia. Unless you want Amelia, in which case let me know. But, yeah, what the fuck is going to happen with this? It can't go on, right? It has to end eventually, somehow, this period of conflict.
Given what was said today, we were sitting here saying, oh, well, the contract's going to be out in June, but if the contract's been gone since last July, then yeah, this really is kind of
Well,
like...
it might have. He might have got another contract after that, you know? Never know.
Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, like...
But didn't the guy from Rumble actually say that
No
they
one gets
moved away
contracts
from
anymore.
contracts?
Yes, that's true.
So maybe
yeah.
maybe that is it. You know, like we're on the borrowed days of getting to the end of June, which really isn't that far away. Because at that point in time, if he doesn't have a contractual obligation to continue to put himself through this, when everybody has said the biggest thing that you could do, the best thing that you could do, is own up to the fact that you're an alcoholic and you've completely destroyed your life. You know, by just being irresponsible under that banner for a number of years, and go and try to sort your shit out, and then maybe, just maybe, by the good grace of people's forgiveness, you might be given some reprieve months down the line with some actual sign of contrition or change. But I don't know about on that happening. You know.
Yes. I think this is going to be the end of the quartering. I think he's not going to go down without a fight, though. And when I say fight, of course, he's a total pussy, so it's not going to be a fight. He's just going to keep trying to pretend.
More of a bitch fest.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep trying to pretend everything's okay
More
until
flagging,
eventually,
more strikes.
more than likely, his channel will end this year. And when I say end, I mean it won't end. It will kind of fizzle away because it will become completely unprofitable. Because we didn't even get into it, but he's clearly buying views. And the guy at the end of that Shockmouse video, I strongly suggest you go watch it. It's just that it's been 4 hours now, and we kind of need to wrap up. I got shit to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got
Well,
a
the thing about this,
video in an hour and a half as well.
Right.
The abundance of this well is there's always water to draw from, you know. So
Well,
there
yeah.
will be-
So the thing is, he's obviously buying views, but he's not only doing that. There was an instance where somebody clicked on a Clownfish TV video and got a 13-minute quartering video as an ad. So he's spending 5 figures a month on ads. Right. So he's either going to bankrupt himself, or possibly his fucking family. I don't know if he's received some inheritance. His father passed away. Maybe there's that. They're landowners. They're landlords of multiple rental properties. So they're not shy of a pretty penny. He was basically a nepo baby. Yeah. So it's going to be hard to take him down completely. But it's going to be like, at what point does the quartering realize that he, like, because at this point, the way I look at it is he's basically spanking away money to keep up the appearance that he is not a complete joke in the space. How much money is going to be the line? Because that's when it'll end. When he finally realizes that he's going to go into serious financial issues. He's easily $300,000 in debt, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot of people that have had excessive income still manage to wind up utterly bankrupt. So, you know, people will go a far, far distance to try to satiate their pride and their ego.
And that's all he has. So I don't think this is going to end anytime soon. I think he's going to continue to be A-logged and laughed at. And eventually he might, either he begrudgingly accepts his status as a lolcow, but I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to continue to rage out and spurg out and eventually block everybody, and that will expedite the end of his channel in terms of real viewers. And at some point, he won't be able to tell real viewers, if he already can now, from the ones he's paying for, buying, or generating with his stolen content shorts. At this point, the quartering channel is 65% fake views. And
I'm surprised YouTube haven't shot it down already.
Why would they?
With the stolen shorts.
He's paying them.
He's paying them.
How do you think he got a fucking... How do you think he got a non-Pajit rep? He's probably dropping 5 figures a month into YouTube, twice a month.
There's a reason I call this place the exploitation ghetto. You know?
Yeah.
It's,
they're gonna keep him around. That's why. And by the way, this is why you should never pay for views on your YouTube videos. By the way, because once they think they can get you to do it, they'll never promote your videos again organically, because you can just pay them again. It's retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, we have one last order of business. I think this will drag out for a lot of the next few months, getting slowly losing steam as more and more people lose interest in it. But every now and then it will pop back up. And Kino is never letting go. At this point, what he's done is the same as what iDubbbz did when he turned his back on H3, created Lex Juther. You know, and
gosh,
that's what Kino called him. He likes it. But also, by the way, there's a legit Luther who's against quartering, and this is just fucking hilarious. But anyway, that would imply the quartering being Superman, and he's far from that. No. The quartering is going to fester. He's going to fester. He's going to lose his mind. He's going to crash out. He's going to felt himself, and it's going to go on probably all year.
Do you not think he might rage quit and just disappear? No?
No, I don't think so. I think he's got too much of his own ego tied up in it. Too much of his self-perception. People like that are the ones who die on that hill. The ones who are like, all I am is this, you know? Yeah. He spent so long trying to cultivate this perception of him as this successful YouTube businessman with employees and shit. He won't let go of that easily.
Yeah. That and the chronic alcoholism is going to ensure at least a...
But I'm the fucking quartering!
Right.
You know? Yeah. So. Alcohol is powerful when it comes to shit like that. That's how he can do these bland ass fucking videos and then crash out every night and then just delete them and pretend it didn't happen. And then block everybody and isolate himself in this little festering nest that will eventually burst. You know, he will eventually blow up, but I don't know what will happen. If he does crash out, then I guess you win. If it lingers until the end of the year and he's still cringefully ticking along, pretending that he can afford things and all the other shit, then I win. Kind of hope you win, to be honest, because it'd probably be better for him if he just did rage quit the internet and run. But I don't think he will, because he doesn't have anything else, and he's mentally ill and constantly in need of validation from strangers online, as we established previously.
Oh
in
yeah,
another
that
show.
creepy Renaissance.
Yeah, that's creepy
video.
shit. He's powered by the validation of anonymous people online. And he's a truly broken person. It's fucked. I know that at any moment, not today, my wife's in the province, of course, still, but on a normal day, I could turn this fucking thing off and go and cuddle my wife and kids. Especially my kids. And I love to cuddle my wife. But there's something from, having that squeeze from a little thing that you made, a little person that you made who loves you that much, It really does keep you going.
Well, he's on an unbalanced cocktail, along with the
Oh, yeah.
alcohol. There's also the SSRIs.
SSRIs, benzodiazepines. There's everything you could possibly want is wrong with this situation. The fact he's still standing now is kind of, like, as a house of cards, is kind of impressive. But
I would attribute that to all the weight. And a lot of that is actually toxicity, weight that his body is
it's bloat,
holding water because he is so fucked up.
Dehydrated.
So that's all the bloat and all the everything. So, yeah.
Oh, he's fucked. It will end in an absolute apocalyptic fucking crash out, or it will linger on until eventually just fades away. At which point he'll try to just duck out without anyone realizing. But honest to God, man, he's just Walter Whitey enough for this to end in a fucking shootout. I don't know, but I'm here for it, all of it. What we do have to do before we go is we have to tie in 2 evenings of Wanker of the Week. So we covered David Cross, Shannon Elizabeth. We're not going to do Shannon Elizabeth because she's just an old lady doing OnlyFans. And right now that's sad, not annoying.
It's more sad than, yeah.
The only reason she was
scandalous.
included in Wanker of the Week is because everyone's had a wank over her at some point. We've got the JP Morgan guy, gal. I don't know which one of them is the wanker, but one of them.
Yeah, I think we need to wait until we've got more on that story to put one or the other forward.
All right, so we won't consider her this week then. We won't consider them because we don't even really know, but we'll get to it. But so we've got David Cross, Hassan Piker, The Quartering, and Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the final 4. And we'll put a poll out now. Please, if you're watching, I see there's like 50 people watching. Don't leave. Don't not vote. Take a moment and help us out. Who is Wanker of the Week? David, he loves trans kids but knows nothing about them. Cross. Jimmy Kimmel. Fucking disgusting jokes that he made. Hassan Piker, of course, can't handle being felted by shoe on head and is a terrorist and a general piece of shit. Or Jeremy, the current champion, Hambly. All right, go. Let's have a vote, ladies and gentlemen. I want you watching this right now to tell us who is Wanker of the Week. And if you see somebody clearly landsliding it, vote for somebody else, just so that it makes it easier for us to get 4 different numbers, because that's when I can close this fucker down. And let's keep going. We've got 11 votes, 12 votes. We've got 50 people watching. Let's get some more fucking votes. I want at least half of you to have voted by the time I close this bastard down. We got right now Hambly winning with 54% of the vote. Kimmel in second, 23%. David Cross with 14%. Hassan, I think people are just over him at this point, 7%. He's going to have quite the fall from grace this year if he doesn't step up pretty damn soon. But there you go. We are 14 votes. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you're watching, vote now. There's 1 point to 4th place, 2 points to 3rd place, 3 points to 2nd place, and 5 points to 1st place. So please do go ahead and vote. 16 votes. Let's get 10 more votes, guys. Come on. Let's get 10 more votes. Help us make it worth it. We'll play the
Use
fucking
your
song.
vote.
Use your vote. You've got to vote. You've got 46 people in here right now. Only 18 votes. Let's vote, people. Come on. Fucking vote. Vote now. Or forever hold your peace. And on your own head be it, I guess. All right, we're at 18. Let's get to 20 votes. Come on. Let's get 2 more votes. Come on, you sons of fucking. You can vote. You can vote. You can all vote. Come and vote for whoever you think is wanker of the week. Smegheads for $2 Australian, thank you, says, can't believe I'm not voting for Piker for once. There you go, man. It is what it is. We got 19 votes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more vote. One more fucking vote, and I can shut this fucker down and we can tally up the results. Let's do it, baby. One more vote. Who out there of the 46 people still watching can just click on their fucking phone and vote for somebody? It ain't not a difficult thing. There we go. We got 20 votes and 4 numbers. Let's go. All We're right. ending it right there. Boom. That'll do. In. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's pull it up on the screen. I never do this, but let's 1 second. Boom. Let's fucking pull this fucker up for a second and we can have a look at the actual real legitimate live table that does actually exist that I keep talking about, but everyone's like, but I've never seen this table. Let's see, here it is. Here it is. It's right there. So we got David Cross in 3rd place. Wow. So Hassan Piker, last place, gets 1 point. Finally hits 40. Wow. All right. We got David Cross, new blood, comes in and instantly gets 2 points. Wow. There we go. We've got Jimmy Kimmel, perennial favorite of the show, getting 3 points, tying with Darkside Phil now. But Jeremy Hambly, of course, ending with 5 points. And the tables are as follows. Well, with 1 point, we have Rosie O'Donnell, Rosie Jones, Hannah Spencer, Toby, whatever his name was, and Rachel Zegler. With 2 points, we got the Jones brothers from Team Kill Media, Pirate Software, Mary Morgan, David Cross. With 3 points, we got Richard Masucci, or RTU, because he's that irrelevant these days, Bill Gates and Clavicular. With 4 points, Roger Waters and Mark Ruffalo. With 5 points, grabbing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. We got Don Lemon, Destiny, Keir Starmer, Jeff Kaplan, Bruce Cringestein. And in 5th place, we got Jimmy Kimmel, Darkside Phil. 4th place, still, Grace Randolph. In 3rd place is Ian Issa, a.k.a. iDubbbz, and Mrs. Jomha. Though they are falling rapidly down the relevance tables. 2nd place still with 40 points, Hassan Piker, but absolutely landsliding it. Unbelievable. 96 points. And we're only in May. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fucking Jeremy Hambly is Wanker of the Week once again.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Whoa.
Hassan is having something of a kind of a Ginger Mahal-esque fall from grace after
He really
being
is, yeah.
the champion. You know,
The champion of last year, yeah. And it's a good point from Smegheads too. Newsom and Mercante are not even in there because they're irrelevant. They're irrelevant. These names were like added because they were in the table last year. So a lot of people are named but may not actually ever make it. If we get to like July, I'll probably do a call of everyone that's not in the current table. But we have a member chat from Smegheads, who's been a member now for 14 fucking months. Look at you. You legend. Thank you so much, buddy. Says, literally and figuratively, wanker of the week. Indeed. Seems fitting. That's right, Jeremy Hambly, you are wanker of the week again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, then if you want, what's that? The third generation Californian snarf shark says Newsom should have 999 points. He should, but it's of the week, you know? And I haven't seen Newsom in the news for a long time. If something happens, please go to the Will of the Fans Discord. There is a Wanker of the Week channel there. You can drop news stories, whatever you think, in contendership for Wanker of the Week.
Newsom's vile nature kind of goes beyond wanker levels, I would say.
Well, there's that, but there's also the fact that he just sort of, as a low-level operating system, is a constant wanker. But it's only every now and then that he really rears his fucking ugly head, and then we get to see what a true shithead he actually is. And then when he does that, for sure, he'll make Wanker of the Week. But Nuisance, yeah, Gavin Nuisance, yeah, New Scum is the other one. They're both good. But yeah, there we go. We're done for this week now, ladies and gentlemen, with Wanker of the Week. And appreciate you all for having attended. Whether you were in both or one of the shows, we appreciate you either way. Let's do some outros. RadART, you've got stuff coming up. What's going on?
Yeah, I've got the last episode of Shite Guys before I go back to work tonight. In about an hour.
You keep saying
and a
that
half.
like it's the end of Shite Guys?
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. No, I'll still be doing the Friday shows, but
okay.
Yeah. The Wednesday shows won't be happening at the moment because of the hours that I've got, but I'm keeping the Friday ones going. Yeah, obviously we have a nice review episode to do on Sunday here, don't we? That was Hot Fuzz, isn't it?
It's Hot Fuzz. I'm going to be watching it tomorrow.
Yeah, so am I. I'm looking forward to that. I haven't seen it for years.
Yeah,
and I remember I liked it, so I'm looking forward to it.
Try to look at it from a writing standpoint. Every time that you hear a line repeated, for example, that's like the entry level thing, and try to think if there's anything wrong with the script, because as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing wrong with the script.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, like I used to do an awful lot of writing from my teens right up until my late 30s. So I will be able to do that very much so. Yeah.
I just like the idea that this low-key British movie about British bobbies turned into action heroes for the glory of doing it. Just also happened to have one of the tightest fucking movie scripts that's ever been written. So there you go. But go on.
Yeah. So. Yeah, well, obviously I'm back at work from Monday, so there'll be slightly less from me. Not that much less, but slightly less. So no, I won't be able to do Noise's show on Mondays, but I'll still be able to do it on Thursdays. And again, like I say, no Shite Geist on Wednesday, but still on Friday. And I should still be all right for this show for pretty much every episode. And I will actually, ironically, have more time to actually make standalone videos because of the different times of day that I'll be around. So that is, I think it's actually going to work out really well for me.
That's how you build a channel. It's not live stream.
Plus I've got a decent incentive to go back to work, because while I was away, I was awarded a pay rise. So I'm not in the worst situation I've ever been in by any stretch of the imagination. So thanks everyone who come along. Thanks everyone who's donated, super chatted, etc. It's awesome to hit the limit on technically my first day of not being on sabbatical. So that's awesome. Thank you guys for having me, and be good. And if you can't be good, be careful.
There we go. Thank you. John?
Yes, first thing I have to say, Toasty! Because she's, quite
Screaming
literally,
John in
she's
the
got the
chat,
knives out. So, yeah, she gets
It's always
stabbed from
John's
time
fault,
to time.
no matter
So-
what happens.
So I will first address Toasty. Hey, Toasty. Hope all is well. Of course, we're here throughout the week, 11 a.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and on the odd pickup day like this as well. Of course, be around tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern as well over on Weekend Culture, Honey Badger Arcade. And then, of course, tonight, it's Friday. So I'll be hanging out with Toasty, 8 p.m. Eastern, and everybody else on the panel. You can always find us over there Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and, of course, these Fridays as well. Thanks, everybody, for joining back in today to take care of the back half of this extended wanker of the week. And if you joined in from the beginning or anywhere along the way, even like me, we do greatly appreciate all the likes, shares, follows, the lurking, hanging out in the chat, all the ways that you go about showing support is appreciated. Of course, that all said, y'all have a wonderful weekend going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always, and we'll be back again to ask you how your weekend was in a few days.
Lovely. Thank you. Yeah, you guys, thank you so much. You've been amazing today. It's been a really great fucking stream. And oh god, we've just been raided. We've just been raided. Oh god, it's 40k Empress, isn't it? We've just been raided as we're wrapping up. Oh my god, we need to pass this on to somebody. We need to pass this on while we can to somebody else. Who's live
Station
right
to
now?
station.
Who's live right now? Who's live right now? I don't know who's live right now. Does anybody have any recommendations? I can't go for another hour. I wish I could, but I have got to go to bed. I need my beauty sleep after yesterday. And I have a big meeting with
Let me
my
consult the old Discord.
boss tomorrow. I have a boss now. Empress Raid! Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
All right.
Absolute legends for doing it. Sadly, we are also wrapping up, but I'll pass it on.
Looks like Kada's live.
Kada's live? All right, let's see what's his chat. What's his stream called?
Yeah.
It never shows up for me. The people I'm sub to, it just doesn't show up. It doesn't show Elzo or Kada or anyone when I go looking for it.
Taking Diana to Earth.
I got it. Boom. That'll do. Kada, you get the raid. Okay, cool. You're also needing a beauty sleep, says Empress. Thank you for the raid, though. We appreciate you. Yes, PD Richards, Xanax that Quartering is on. That is a benzodiazepine, of course. Yeah, it's been a hell of a show. It's been a great show. It's been 2 nights of a show. So it's been a fucking hell of a show for me. And I hope you guys had a great time watching as well. Oh, Christ, I need a new... You know what, I'll deal with that tomorrow. Fuck it. That's just money. Whatever. Anyway, thank you all so very much for being here. Yes, we are going to review Hot Fuzz, the first of our movie reviews on Sunday. So please be there or be forever a giant queer, because we are going to have a great time with that. We'll probably have some more Quartering shit to get through as well, so if that floats your boat. But if you do enjoy great movies, and especially movies you haven't seen for a while, or you maybe love, come and check that shit out. We're going to do that one. And the following week, we're going to be doing the original American Pie, as inspired by Shannon Elizabeth opening an OnlyFans account at 52 years old. Womp womp. But there we go. Only 25 years too late, dear. Whatever. But anyway, yes, thank you so much for checking out this particular live stream. I really appreciate you all, especially those who have supported the channel today, and they're fucking legends, every last one of them. St-Hugo, Cookie Kaiju, Christinam, Sardoc a couple of times, Paul Ashworth, Diabolical, 4069, Pre-Dawn Corpse, St-Hugo's in there again, Sardoc's in there again, thank you, James OP a couple of times, St-Hugo again, James again, Smegheads, Smash JT, Smegheads and Smegheads. You guys, you're all fucking legends. Thank you so much also to the people who support over on the patreon.com/WillOfTheFans. You can support me there if you'd like to. A couple bucks a month really makes a difference. It really does at this stage while I'm transitioning between income sources. Has Shannon Elizabeth still got a 3G phone? I don't know. I would not even care to know. I would mostly be interested to know how old her boobs are now. But there we go. Anyway, we'll be getting to all of that, but come and join us for the Hot Fuzz stream. We'll have some laughs. There's so many fucking great moments, classic memeable moments in that show, in that stream, excuse me. And we'll get that. We'll probably be doing movies for the rest of the year, but there are plenty of other things we're going to be covering as well. But come and join us. Recommend movies on the Discord and all of that great shit as well. And take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck all the wankers of the week, especially the quartering, who is so fucked. Pub. Yeah, indeed. Or just what a cunt is one of the best lines in Hot Fuzz. All the great are good. Or just so many, you know. Or just shut it is another great one that I love from that movie. Just so many. Or hag, fascist, hag, you know. The callbacks are so good in that script. We're going to take you out with, I think nobody really gave me an opinion about the boobs. So we're going to go with Street Fighter, because that's my personal favorite. And we will catch you on the next one. Till then. Question everything, respect the fans, check out the Discord, the link is below. The boys of the fans will see you on Sunday for Hot Fuzz. Till then, tatty bye.
Hey there, stranger, locked eyes across the ring. I'm the one who breaks bones and still makes hearts sing. Built for the fight, every curve a weapon too. But tonight I'm craving something only you can do. I've thrown down champions, left them begging on the mat. Now I want you under me. How about that?
Round one.
Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Legs that crush, hands that command. I flip the script, make you understand. Every combo I've mastered, every strike so clean. I'm gonna use them all to make you lose your scene. Sweat and fire, power in every grind. You're my opponent, but tonight you're mine. Tap if you need to, but I know you won't. You love the danger when I take control. Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Don't think I'll go easy just 'cause the bell's not ringing. My rhythm's relentless, my hunger's still stinging. A little choke, a little bite, a little more, till you're shaking, begging, crawling to the floor. Every wrapped in skin that's burning hot, and you're the prize I wanna take apart. Let's go all night.
You win. Perfect.